Hello Daniel, hello Beatrice, hello Austin, hello Clapstone. Do I check channel redemption skill? No. Did I miss something? Oh no lover? Okay. Hello Treat. Hello Demonkus. Hello Jason, he was red. Hello Von Runs, Wobbly. Hello Duncan. I love me 2 times. That's feelings, hello Brandy. Hey, good luck. A Remon, oh, okay. I mean, I can check. I don't even know where to check, but yeah, let's see. Give me a minute. Anyone? Holy. Hello, the sacrifice. Hello, Sith Spy. Hello, Key Booster. Hello, Discretion. Hello, Duran. Hello, Kuro. Hello, Etiose. Hello, Panasia. Complete utter garbage and no, so we are probably forced to choose a card. Hopefully it passes the least aggressive. Who elites? Well, that's not a good time. Yeah, that is not a good time. This is like the swap or the swap that I've ever seen a swap before. But I'm not swapping, so I'm stuck with whatever crap this is. But yeah, it's like what? Just take the card, yeah? And then maybe we can farm hallways. Like what is even the hallway path? Is it Burning Elite? Burning Elite is through the shop, and I lose on fire, so probably not even Burning Elite. Choose a card, and then maybe you can do like what 3 here. Because I don't want to go to this shop, but maybe going to the shop is fine anyway. We just don't buy anything because I just want this hallway fight. But we'll see what the hell this is. And it's not that bad. Unless you tell me take this because the act is so incredibly bad that you take the algorithm instead of the bow lightning. And then you never see damage and you have to pick like some garbage damage and then your deck is even worse and then you cry. A sample? I don't know how long you guys have been missing the stream, yeah, but you know. Transform 2 is that bad? I don't even take Transform 2 for max HP, you know, like for gold is way worse. I don't even take it for max HP on Defect. And yeah, I bow landing and then I think I do 145. Of course I miss some good things in the shop, but regardless, it doesn't matter, yeah. Going to 2 question mark just worse. We'll start here. Is this even good to play compared to the bow lightning? Probably is. Yeah, 1-1, then we can just hit here and then kill here also. If it hits twice there, then it gets a little bit weird. But probably can still double defend. I'm stupid. Yes, I'm stupid and bad. That's okay, we can take second bow lightning. I don't mind 2 bow lightnings too much if it's right from the start. And we can just stop taking damage unless it's like super premium, like I don't know, Sunder or something. Cold Snap is not a real damage card, the Cold Snap will still be pretty. 2 bow lightning is fine. With 2 bow lightnings, do I need to take this damage? Let's say it buffs next turn, but I can also just not draw the bow lightning. Probably should just take 2. Yeah, next turn it attacks and then draw no block and take 7. Okay. It did not happen. But yeah, our deck doesn't have real blocks, so I could not really take a big hit against the Jawworm if it buffs turn 2 and I don't kill it in turn 3. Yeah? So I just take the 2 to not have to deal with that chance. Oh, it's back, and yeah, it's back and it's click because its act value is a complete garbage. Holy bull lightning. So this... Wait, what? I was so ready with this one block to actually go in, you know? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's always dead. Next turn I can play our bow, yeah? Oh, we got a potion. Yes, yes, yes. So this is not the one of 8 runs. Wow, amazing. I got 2 potions. Wow, that's insane. That's all my potions for the rest of the year. Coded was a skip. We already have 2 board endings. The algorithm was already picked though. It's already a greedy card. However, we do have 2 potions, and this potion works okay with the coded as well. Into the knob, we already have 2 board ending and still the crack core. Yeah? Into advanced away, the coded is not the greatest, but at the same time, skip is the alternative is skip, so it's probably pick. Act is low value. Yeah, at least that's fine. If there's something you can buy in the shop, that's one of them. Now what? Now there are couple of things we can do. You can buy the second algorithm, or you can remove a card. You can also leave. How much gold do we make in this act, by the way? I'm not going to Burning Elite, probably, because I need to just get the extra fire, even if the Burning Elite is kind of free. I mean, depends on what happened on this node. Maybe because the shop here is also bad. Yeah? But usually I don't go to the Burning Elite, so we take the fight. Do I still take the fight? 30% more in chance. I guess you can still use this if this fight is like not so easy. Then you can still get value of your regen pot, and 30% you get your refill. This will be just 15 either way. And I do want the extra 5 for the algorithm also builds up. And then we get at 45, 60, 90, 180. So removing or buying the second algorithm here does kill my early act 2 shop, yeah. I mean, kill is a big word, but I cannot buy anything premium. I can only buy common and relic shop relics, so we play like what, short-term value again. So now go to greedy? No. If the second algo comes from card reward, maybe I would just take it. But to buy it, yeah, when it actually makes my act 2 shop quite a bit worse because I no longer have uncommon relic threshold. And if the chest has go, I also don't have rare relic threshold. Especially in this type of run, yeah, no, I don't really spend more here. I don't think I spend more here, so we just leave. Advance away, yeah? Sometimes get owned. This fight is one of the fights that can own us a little bit. I think this letter is so hard though, so I probably would just take 2 right now to play it. Because I do see that we probably should put a strike here. Yeah? Instead of just like triple blocking or whatever. So this turn is what? Defend, algo, strike, and regen pot. 10 is not a great number. I mean, it's okay. Usually we draw 10 damage, and then next time these guys attack again and I get owned. It's fine, it's fine. I guess low value, which is why I want to spend HP. Yeah? As long as I don't spend all my HP, I'm okay. We are spending HP. Only this guy attack, and we did draw 2 attacks to kill this, so it's clean. And then we defend. Next time this guy never attack, this guy will. But yeah, lightning hitting here also means that we do the thing, and then the regen pot has not really full value. We need, in order for it to get full value, we need to block 2 more turns. If I play the bolt landing here, then it always dies next turn, and my regen pot is only for 12, yeah, it's not for 15. If I play strike here, this guy's on 10, but yeah, it's not quite split yet. What if I dual cast? If I dual cast and hit here twice and I don't even get this 3, and then it's worse. Blocking 10 next turn is so hard, man. No, not even 10, this guy attacks you for 8, you know. But yeah, blocking 8 is not so easy, you need to draw the 2 block cards. Otherwise, I just take damage if I don't play the second bolt landing here. So I guess we just accept that the regen pot is 12 and not 15. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because there's no guarantee line really. There's no guarantee line. Actually, no. Yeah, this is actually correct. Yeah, it is absolutely correct to get 3 lightnings, because if this guy, we haven't even attacked this guy once, yeah. So if we draw 2 block cards, he can just play a strike instead. He gets 9 block and he blocks all this lightning. I mean, I did not draw two block cards, so we kill. And Defect is terrible, which is why the lightning goes before the regen pot. Silent here would get the value if it's poison, but if you enter here, you don't get the regen. You don't get a potion, 40%. Rare card. I mean, rare card is probably okay. Bias score is already. Bias score is already good to pick up even without the core search. Yeah, I mean, bias score is just good to pick up either way. But my point is that in the Act 2, if we see a bias score, the Act 2 payoff is already like pretty big, because we have 2 bolt landings even, so it's a lot of damage. Even in a fight that, you know, no matter when you draw the bias score, you can just play it and you get a big payoff. Other choice is Hello World. Like, what is Hello World doing? To make us not get owned by something, but the something we already have power port for. Hello, I'm thinking about red. Yeah, cost search, yeah. With Defect. One chance now is 40. No, I don't want to lose this HP. I don't want to spend too much gold though. If we buy 1 potion even, it's already a little bit annoying. 60, 90, 165, I guess 285, 300. So we buy 1 potion, we still have like 280 into the earliest Act 2 shop possible, yeah? If chest has go, we can still buy Reveille. It was like for fail to lose, yeah. And yeah, sure, 20 gold for 1 pot. It's fine, point chance 40. I don't want to lose HP basically. And yeah, we walk into elite now. Like a Wulin. Is defend a good redraw? It probably isn't. Next question is, am I using power pot here or not? I only have on frost orb, which is not even guaranteed to be set up, and then the defrag potentially also is not even coming. Sentry's fight right now is worse, but we have 2 card rewards and 2 relics, yeah, before, maybe even 3 card rewards before we see the Sentry's fight. Probably you can just use a power pot. Machine learning is better than defrag, right, for this deck. Should be. Unless you tell me we take the bias cock, but core search is not in hand. Machine learning in here is slightly awkward, because we draw 6 per turn, so we have 12, yeah? And then if I play cool-headed, then it's shuffled out. If cool-headed is not drawn literally next turn. But yeah, there's a 50% chance we draw the cool-headed next turn anyway. If we shuffle out with the machine learning, we can still draw enough block. That's not too bad. Exhaust this. Probably true. Okay, they draw the cool-headed and the defrag. Shuffling out 2 defense, huh? But we shuffle in the cool-headed, so maybe it's not that bad. And next on the open is not too bad. And then we have the frost in front as well, yeah? So we can do a cast into cool-headed to block next turn if you want to. Draw 6 per turn as well as consistent. I block for 2. Wouldn't it have been better to open the pot when you wake up Lager? Why? Hello World, Echo Form, Creative AI, machine learning, you know, just now. Like, why is it better to wait? Just because you have literally one hour with the bias cover with the cost search, which you are not even guaranteed to draw. Can I block this 2 or not? Electro? Nah, Electro doesn't need to be taken. That's the thing. Electro will just not be taken over like any real cut. Any real power here. Because we are not actually short on damage. Eh? The fact that we are not short on damage is shown right here. Is that I'm even considering blocking this 2. If you're short on damage, you already played the Bolt Lightning. But can I block this 2 or not? Because it's 72, next turn 62, and then off turn we even block the freaking decks down. And we have 2 focus. Yeah, I'm blocking this, no? Unless this opens lethal next turn somehow, and we don't need to block next turn, but we already know there's a defend here. How much damage is this? 17, 27, 55. Yeah, no, I'm defending. Like, why take the 2? I mean, why take the 2 and you can just not? Now I take 1. And we still with the machine learning, we can just do whatever the hell we want, you know. Look at this, -1. Block like absolutely maximum possible, yeah. And we still kill in time like very easily. Oh, potions. Bike could have had regen 10. It's fine, no? That is... I would say that's going a little bit too far, yeah? But is it? Really? Is it going too far? We have 1 frost off and it's not even the good frost. That the co-headed to and no cell repair either, yeah? So like walk into Act 2 with this deck, and what the hell happens whenever a bottom deck may defrag? Not very good things, yeah, I would say. Yeah, the moment I walk into Act 2 with this type of deck and bottom deck may defrag, something terrible happens if I take this capacitor, is what I see here. Yeah, and now I never see off slots and I die. Point chance now is 50? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, this is the 5th one, so it's 30. I don't really want to use the regen pot in this act though. The draw pot can be used here maybe. If this fight does a lot of potion, I think we just fight the elite right away, so then maybe the draw pot can be used, yeah. And then I save the regen pot for leg 2. Maybe do a cast better, I did not even calculate, but I don't want to kill this turn either way, no matter what I draw really. And if I wait until turn 3 anyway, then maybe it's just better off. Yeah, I'll already play now. Oh, I did get a potion. XecnaR is not amazing for this deck though, maybe doesn't matter. Yeah, the Thunder card, unless you want to tell me that it's actually the Frost card instead. Oh, taking this over the Thunder is so... It's... I mean, maybe it's something you can do. Yeah, probably not, right? Probably not. Probably not. Just take the Thunder and then upgrade the Thunder, yeah. With the Thunder now, how is XecnaR over the draw pod? Probably still not great. Because if if the Thunder just ends the fight immediately, then the draw pod is good enough. And if the Thunder doesn't end the fight immediately, then the XecnaR also like not exactly the greatest thing to play in this deck. One chance 30. Probably should still fight the elite right away if we can do it clean, no? Yeah, then we get a... Because like using this potion in this fight, I'm not going to be upset, you know? But if I go here and then I get a new potion and then suddenly I think twice about using the potion here and then I get like destroyed. And then I'm really sad. Take the snake oil because we pick snake oil after this act and I would like the snake oil over the draw pot if I see snake oil. If I see snake oil relic. Probably not. And the Sunder, which is actually 1 damage off, by the way, yeah? If we draw it right now. Also, I'm getting on. However, the act is low value, so I spend my HP. For now, no need to potion because the potion doesn't even do anything. Yeah, I quit it into Sunder, I can already see it and I cry. Okay. Sunder already kills... I guess we can push strike wherever we want, but maybe the kill doesn't involve the Sunder, so maybe putting on 25 is still stronger. Because Sunder only kills one of them, we still need to kill the other two somehow, yeah? So we set up a lower HP one to be killed without the Sunder, and then we can still Sunder like whatever, wherever lightning hits. Yeah, let's lightning hits here. It's fine. Oh, lightning hits the one we're targeting, so Sunder is not the best thing to get. If they attack or attack again, it's actually the good case. Yeah, if they attack again, I think they're like fine. Both the eyes here now to set up the Sunder lethal, yes. I don't use my regen point, even though we do get kind of full regen value here in this fight. I think this potion now is like preserve for Act 4. For Act 2, not Act 4. Okay, lightning just hits wherever I hit. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it does that. There's no way to block the first vulnerable, and also, I mean, we're killing 2 this turn either way, so it doesn't matter, yeah. Under here. Algorithm is not played yet. That's also fine, we can just play it next turn. Or this turn if we draw it off the Gremlin Horn. I play it right now if it's drawn. If not, yeah, just play it next turn. Okay, no potion, but it's back to 40. Complete garbage. If you take the capacitor and the cold snap, now you can consider the barrage. Upgrade Sunder and then fight elite immediately. Yeah. This burning elite is essentially free, by the way. If you want to do the burning elite right now, you can. Like there's no threat here. You even get your meal ticket healing. But I don't want to. How dumb's doing burning? No, it's not dumb at all. It's free. It's just that you lose the fire and then... I don't even know. I don't plan to buy anything here in this shop really unless it's like Orrery, exactly Orrery or something. Like why not just go to fire upgrade Sunder and then if we have another upgrade you can upgrade Cool-Headed. Just go to the shop and act 2. Don't really want to lose a flaw in here just to get the burning out of the way yet. Because honestly, this deck in Act 2 you can even do burning elite sometimes, yeah. So it's not suddenly like we don't do burning elite now and Act 2 I cannot go to a specific path, even if the path is great. So this deck can fight burning elite in Act 2. Especially if we have forts. Yeah, do the elite first, point chance now is like decently high, and then I can use sweep pot if needed. Of course, always Sunder on turn 1. What else is new? This is what snake oil is for, I see. This is actually what the snake oil is for, not because we don't draw into the Sunder, but because we draw into the Sunder too early in the Sentries fight. Because playing the Sunder right now, suddenly I take damage after, yeah? I can other choices setting up Frost. That I play Bolt Lightning Cool-Headed. And then whatever the last card is, next turn we can still block with the algorithm sometimes. And then we set up like Defect with 1 Frost, redraw Cool-Headed and redraw Sunder. And the outer ones are low HP as well. So it's not, we are not super pressured to kill. And the thing is that if we kill, even if we kill one outer one but we don't set up the Frost, suddenly I just get taxed over and over and over and I'm sad. I think the frost should be kept as long as possible though, so bolt lightning first and then cool-headed. Yeah, and then we can play second bolt lightning then. This turn probably will hurt a lot, but it can also just not. Yeah, algorithm already blocking 11 by the way, now becomes 13. So you can draw pot here if you want to save 5, but probably not. At this point, maybe just don't potion. At this point, maybe just don't pot. Wow. Is that true that I don't pot? Because the annoying thing about potting this hand, though, is that after I kill this, I shuffle out all my block. That's really annoying. Other choice, we simply can just play double defense and strike, and I'm not going to strike here because then I waste my Gremlin Horn. And of course, there's 1 out of 9 that double landing hits here anyway, and then I'm sad. But the strike should go somewhere else. Thunder redraw next turn potential. You can put a strike here, but this guy is already in Thunder range. Probably true. Yeah, and now if we draw Thunder, we can kill. Causers draws +1 here. Okay, not quite. So we get taxed a little bit more unless we want to draw pot. Point chance now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40%. Pretty decent chance that you will get at least one more potion before the arc ends. 40, 50, 60. Number sounds familiar, yeah? With potion chance being 40, the chance to get no potion in 3 fights is, you guess it, 12%. Wait, what? No, stream's fine, no? Yeah, stream's fine. Yeah, 12%. 12% would never ever happen. This potion right now doesn't even convert into real HP, though, is the thing. I already talked about it. It's like whenever you see a brick hand and sentries and you have something like a draw pot, you just want to use a draw pot, but then draw pot saves 0. And then you're really sad. Yeah, let's just not. Let's just take the 6. Actually, there's a 1 of 4 that we don't even take the 6. Look at this. Yeah, and then because I hit this here and not this, next time I fail to kill this and get taxed again. I'm dreaming, huh? Damn. Is stream fine or what? I mean, I'm dropping no frames. Which also tells me it's normal, so I hope it's fine. Ori is okay. Ooh, it's a repair. The chill is there also, yeah? And the chill was very good. But, no. Yeah, Tori go for also a little bit. Wait, are we freaking upgrading go for the eyes or what? Because of the... Against the book and against the leader and the slavers, we have Gremlin Horn and also Thunder, yeah? And the book stabbing we have... Oh, we do have double bolt landing, so we don't need to stay in that fight for that long. But go for the eyes upgrade is also good in the thing. In the book stabbing fight. Yeah, we'll see. Because it's also competing against like this upgrade or like whatever we see here, yeah? You can also see a new card in this fight to upgrade. And chance 50 now. I would really like to play this, end this before leaving. Let's attack again. Next turn I can draw alcohol. Block the 1. Okay, I mean it did, but I also did draw alcohol, so there's no problem. And then yeah, next turn I just play Cell Repair, Defect, Bolt Lightning. So we get healing here, we block maximum, alcohol is stacked. Very good. Ah, we failed the 40% and we failed the 50%, yeah? So now it's just a 60% before the Guardian. But of course there's no reason to use a sweet pot. The beam cell, yeah, no. The hologram, no. Hologram's pretty nice. Hologram would not be super nice if we brick on force energy. Is that even true? Maybe it's not true. It's just that if you don't have 4 energy, then you cannot really do Hollow Thunder, but maybe just Neko is also on the table, you know, with the hologram. Well, Beam Cell super good card against Hard? Yeah, exactly. That's why the person who said it like, died with no hope of winning. Yeah, that's exactly why, yeah. Oh, yeah, hologram is okay. Copy Dripper? Do you really want Dripper? I mean, Dripper is probably... Yeah, Dripper is probably fine. I mean, I don't know how fine it actually is, though. Our next load block is only the algorithm. And then you can see like, everything else in here doesn't block me, even though we have sustain. As take less from Vaughn. Dealing more with Vaughn is the Paper Frog, is the Ironclad specific relic. What's the upgrade here? Candidates, Goldy Eyes, Cell Repair itself, the Cool-Headed. That's about it, yeah. The hologram upgrade doesn't need to happen anytime soon, if ever. If we're on 3 energy, then the Coded Plus doesn't even play with Cell Repair Plus, we just play like no matter what. Probably just upgrade the Cell Repair. Yeah, probably should just upgrade the Cell Repair. Also makes this makes the Echo Form like much easier to pick, yeah. Not the Echo Form will not be picked regardless, but it does make the Echo Form easier to carry if the early act 2 is bad. Is it ever? No, it is. Hopefully I don't die to the Guardian, no, it would be quite sad. No, but seriously though, the Guardian... it's not 100% safe, yeah? With only 1 Force Orb and the hologram is also not green. If we upgrade the hologram, then this fight is a lot safer. We had the Tori though against the 5x4, the hard is they just don't take the hit next turn. Yeah, sure hope I don't take the hit next turn. It's 24 though, how do I deal 24? With this. Is this 24? No, it's 23. So we miss the Defect and also don't deploy the Bolt Lightning, but we have hologram for the Defect. It's 23, right? It's 18 and Lightning is 5, yeah. Okay, Thunder. These turns probably taking some cheap damage. Okay, that's not too bad. 1. And this turn we can play the Guarded. Oh good. Algorithm played now. Yeah, otherwise I take damage like a lot. And algorithm is that it's best against the A6 against the 8x2 anyway. It doesn't really have a better turn to go in. You can play you can trade 1 for 7, but I don't want to. Yes or no, even if we don't draw any block, we have Tori. Killing the Frost Orb, I mean block less. I take 1 more and I also lose the Frost Orb. Not that Frost Orb matters too much here. Maybe it's fine. Also, yeah, if we do not get on in the very first cycle and then can play Defect while shuffling the Guarded nicely, then it should not be a problem. Like, the only danger of this fight was in the first 3 or 4 turns. But yeah, after we get to this point, no matter what, we cannot really like take significant damage here. Or we should do something like this, right? Yeah, now this turn we can kill. Is this killing? Defend Bolt Lightning, yes. We don't even need to take the 1. Oh, we did get a potion on at 60. Yeah, he's a sick and it's up against like nothing. Unless you tell me it's Corsage Hyper Beam time. But yeah, this is not Echo Form, this is also not Bias Corp. So the two biggest hits are gone, yeah. The creative AI was actually is also kind of pickable here because we have Cell Repair Plus and Algorithm. I think it's fine. Consider regen pot here, why would I? Like, why on earth would you regen pot now instead of Act 2? Like, your healing is just reduced by 75% for literally no reason. If you want to use the pot, then just use this. But there's also no reason to. And the potion chain is not 100%. But yeah, is the Catalyst better than Draw or not? Draw pot is pretty good. Especially when we have Cell Repair Plus, maybe you can even carry the Draw pot for until freaking Act 4, yeah? Because we do have a lot of gold and we also do have a lot of HP into Act 2. It's like Cell Repair sustain 10 per 5, we have Meal Ticket, we have Regen Pot 50 in one time. Probably just keep this as is. That is not very good, this inserter. But maybe it's picked anyway. The Astrolabe is okay too. It's so basically, how much do I trust this Cell Repair? Do I trust Cell Repair with my life or not? No matter what, we're on 3 energy, yeah? But do I trust Cell Repair with my life? Because the inserter right now is absolutely awful. However, it gives me immediately a direction. Yeah, the direction that we are Frost Focus, is nothing new. But you can also just not fight too many elites and maybe be okay with this time run. Yeah, it's actually true. How long was that? It's like 3 years ago or something. I see the lip, I just click the lip and it wins every time. The level defect is just kind of good. And yeah, now I'm thinking about this. Is it, am I allowed or not? Because this relic, picking this is actually griefing yourself in early act 2, yeah? You make yourself weaker, and the deck only has 1 Frost Orb. Left give us left give us like so many freaking things, you know, it's like Bias Cork, Echo Form, Electro, Second Defect, Glacier, Chill, you know. So many things and all of them are good. It's just that after not really bricking, but after failing the first scaling check of the rare card in Act 1, yeah, it's like we only fail one of the chance to see Echo Form or Bias Corp from this position. Should I be thinking about potentially lacking endgame output if I never see good things or not? Because that's when the inserter comes in and we can probably play with inserter in Act 2 here with this deck. That's the thing. Like, only shot for Frost, yeah, if you see Frost, of course the inserter will be fine. Yeah, what happens if you never see Frost then? What about that? Let's think about that. Of course we pick any Frost and if we see Frost, the run is good. Wow, what a freaking surprise, right? That when you have focus and sustain, then Frost is good. That doesn't really change anything. It's just that yeah, right now the inserter is negative for a couple of flaws. So what kind of fight are we afraid of in the hallways? The freaking thieves. I really don't want to walk into the thieves and get my gold stolen. We do have the Sunder, but Sunder alone is not actually just killing them, yeah. Especially if we draw on turn 1. However, you can just take damage. You can trade your HP to hit them, kind of. Cannot Hollow Sunder. The birds, yeah, quite a bad fight. We do have to go for the eyes a little bit, but Thunder doesn't kill them when they're flying. Downing is very, very difficult. We, however, do have lightning, and even when it buffs strength a little bit, the Tori can still cover. Chosen, we have mushroom. No, totally no, I'm not afraid of taking 22 damage to my face. I mean, I am. But what I'm more afraid of is that the thief steals my goal and then my shop is set. Because we are going to early act 2 shop. And so that's probably fine, yeah? And then die. I mean, I'm with the repair for this, you know, and then you see the champ, yeah? Without the inserter, you look at the champ and maybe you're sweating. But the champ is already dead, yeah? If we make it there with high enough HP. My champ is already dead. I mean, I don't know whether it's actually dead or not. Even if we had 10 slots and only 2 focus, is champ dying to that or not? I don't even know. Where's early shop? Yeah, the left part is forcing us into 2 elites minimum. And the shop is slightly later. If you go here, then maybe you take more hallway fights. Honestly, I don't even mind hallway fights too much in this run. I do mind the elites though. After taking the inserter, I definitely do mind some elites potentially. But we'll see. It's just start here, then go here. Yeah, we already have enough gold to buy rare relics. Oh, the birds of evil. Yeah, this is what we saved the draw pot for, guys. Look at this. This is exactly what we have saved the draw pot for in Act 1. Because I am not very happy to see what the hell is going to happen next turn, yeah? If I just skip my turn like this. And yeah, hologram top deck as usual. And the algorithm also missed, which is really bad. That's still not very good. Because I would prefer to draw Thunder when it actually can kill something. And this is not even an attack that can be hologram, so what the hell am I doing here? Because I was thinking that maybe if I draw into some bow lightning or something, it can bow lightning, holo bow lightning, you know? But yeah, the attack I draw, of course, is freaking core search. I can still do something like core search, dual cast. The annoying thing with the Thunder is that after Thunder Ring, this guy goes to 11, and 11 with 3 attacks does not even kill, yeah, because this is deals 3. So there's like 3, 3, 3, and then the go of the eyes is 1. Also, yeah, you can see that the inserter does literally nothing in this fight. In fact, it might even be negative. You cast first to which to target? You target with what? Yeah, I have a small question for you. Target with what? Because you see, you can deal 16 to one of them right away, yeah? Or you can deal randomly 60 with one of 3 of the time. And by the way, with 16 damage to one of them pinpointed, we can choose which one we hit. And the lightning randomly is still here. We cannot kill even the one we hit. So now, like, what the hell are you targeting with this? Yeah, I mean, you play dual cast and now what? Is that are you hoping for the dream scenario of dual casting double hitting here and then you can play the core search here or what? And the next time you can kill. That is, by the way, enough 9. Core search, yeah, core search deals 5 damage. You see 5 plus 8? What is 5 plus 8? Yes, not 16. And you also lose the lightning orb. Yeah, probably will take a lot of damage in this fight, yeah? Hopefully we don't take too much, but it will take a lot. Especially when this guy swoops this turn, so my Tori doesn't even work unless I play double defense, which I will play double defense, I guess. So not even playing Frost or what, because this guy needs to die soon. Sure. Yeah, Tori going in. I mean, I did talk about Tori against the birds. Not exactly a pleasant thing to do, but you know. And by the way, this guy is dead on turn 3 because all the damage was put on him. It's like Thunder on turn 1 without playing any block. His go with the eyes block freaking 0, so I probably don't do it. I'm really wondering about whether I should play this repair here or not. Next time we do have go with the eyes, so this time I'm taking 6, yeah? But the Thunder redraw can already kill this if I play this, and go with the eyes land here next turn. We don't really draw block though, but maybe if I draw one more attack, you can down because you can see 3 attacks here. And this guy might buff next turn. And if I redraw Thunder, I never get to play this. And then I'm sad because it's minus 10. Minus 10 is bad. Yeah, probably this, right? And then this should be better than that still. Ow. Oh yeah, look at Tori. Damage prevented, 21. This guy's freaking swooping. Good news, we can down him, and then this guy with Tori again. No, seriously though, I talk about Tori against the bird, you can see right like how much HP this has already saved in this fight. I mean, we're technically a billion damage still, but again, we also saved like a billion. Which is quite unfortunate really, that the Tori does this much in this fight, means something has gone terribly wrong. That's okay. Should I even play 2 board endings? Because I still want to play my algorithm before getting out. I mean, I know for sure this is going to be down, yeah? So it's like this. If I play the second board ending here, they're both dead next turn always, no? Yeah, they are. So I should probably play a strike. Oh, wait, what did I discard? Not the algo. It's dead next turn always, so we hope we draw into the algo. Actually, if I draw into hologram, I can hologram cool-headed, then it also always works. So I cannot miss my algorithm next turn. I mean, insert on 0, yeah, nobody cares. Insert on can be on whatever it wants. But if you play the second board ending, then you miss your algo stack here, yeah? But at least I got the algo stack, and we are still healthy, by the way. You see how much healing we have? We lose so much freaking HP. Tori blocks 33 damage. Actually, you know, I'm actually completely indifferent like what this number is on. It does not make any difference whatsoever for now. For this deck, it literally doesn't make any difference. Because you cannot even channel enough offs for the insert on 0 to evoke quickly anyway. But yeah, you see right here, we had 40, and then we had 50, and we had 65. So how bad is it really? I mean, I did use a draw pot though. And if I didn't use draw pot, this fight would have been way worse. Yeah, so it's a good thing that draw pot was still here and was used on turn 1. And also the Thunder was played. 50%? Ooh, upgraded with double bow landing, and that's my damage. I mean, sign me up, no? Yeah, and we have 65 HP. You can buy whatever the hell you want. Which in this spot is not exactly... Yeah, Frost, right? Look at this. You just go to the shop and buy Frost. It's that easy, right? You see Frost from card rewards and you go here and you buy your Frost. Exact goal, yes. It's rose almost maximum price because... As usual, the shopkeeper knows what's up, yeah? He knows I'm buying. Yeah, the shopkeeper actually knows that I'm buying, so he just cranks up the price to the maximum. The other choice, I mean, emotion chip is a choice here. The other choice is to do something like master strategy, gameless brew or something. Yeah, it is. That's something like this. The second choice is probably not. I just buy the emotion chip because if we cannot really outscale block, especially with the bullseye, even yeah. I have 2 board lightnings here and the bullseye, we just cannot draw front node block. And then I get 2 lightnings down, I get bullseye down, and the emotion chip goes in and boom boom boom, lightning and everything dies. Is my shortcut stupid? Yes. I mean, I do not say something is stupid, at least when I'm not doing it. I do not say the choice of another person is stupid very often, but I will tell you right now that this is stupid. So don't do that. Okay, we go here, 0 gold. The thieves, the fools. And once again, Thunder on turn 1, what else is new? No, seriously though, can I stop drawing Thunder on turn 1 in the fight that where it doesn't kill? And I want to leader and Thunder is just nowhere to be found or Can I just stop drawing Thunder on turn 1 where it cannot do anything, please? Because right here, yeah, now I'm afraid, yeah. Now I'm actually afraid of losing 22 because, you know, my Mutikit hero is already gone. We have no gold to be stolen, no? So it doesn't actually matter. I do, however, need to kill one of them. If I don't kill one of them, I don't even get the 15 gold from the fight reward. That doesn't really mean anything, right? Because if I just play the Thunder next turn, first of all, I don't even have guaranteed lethal, yeah? Number 2 is I take 22 immediately to my face. Compared to just blocking 13, as you can see, right? If I block 13 now, And next turn, because I don't kill the one guy, I take extra 11. Yeah, guess what? 11 is less than 13. So we are still positive with block. Or just defend, unless you tell me you want to do a cast. And I take... How much am I taking? I take, instead of taking 8, I take 12. So I trade 4 HP to play dual cast, like for what? I even lose emotion chip damage next turn. But yeah, every single time Thunder hologram in the very first hand is not exactly very pleasant, you know, if the Thunder doesn't kill. If Thunder kills, this hand will be good. Because then you can Thunder one and you can holo Thunder again and Thunder again and you can... Yeah, like Gremlin Leader, for example, you draw this hand, I have no complaints. But in any fight where Thunder doesn't kill, this hand is just awful. Yeah, exactly. Beam Cell Speak instead load this Beam Cell right here, Beam Cell hologram. Beam Cell Thunder, boom boom. Dead. It's true. It's true. If you draw like this every time, then Beam Cell is just better. But yeah, defend holo, defend, yeah. And hopefully we don't get like, owned for too much. When is the regen pot being used, by the way? Even with the Cell Repair Plus, it's not super pleasant to lose this much HP. Probably not in this fight. Ow. The algo? No. Okay, I guess I'm just taking 22, then my bad. Oh yeah, and by the way, this is why I tell you that is the Reaper even good if you see the Reaper? Because I kind of know how this deck functions, you know? You can just... These things can just happen, and you have like no counterplay. Also why I was wondering whether I can carry this inserter around or not, even with the Cell Repair Plus. Because, you know, you can just die instantly. Is that better than... Yes, probably it's better than Strike, because we also probably emoji chip next turn. Ow. Yeah, suddenly we have... okay, that is not very pleasant, yeah? I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. At least we can kill this. And then we draw a card with the Gremlin Horn, but the Go for the Eyes does not go here. So can I start the turn with cool-headed or not? Because we only need 2 energy to kill this and then draw 1, so minimum we block 9, we take 9 more. Well, that is very unpleasant. Hopefully we draw into some algorithm or something. Okay, I can draw 2 cards, and do we have a sick? Okay. How is it to... Yeah, no, this is never working. Oh, that's slightly better. Because now we can play over here. Full block. I could have killed this turn because I don't want to kill, because like this is here and this is also here. Killing this also doesn't actually matter at all. But it's dead. At the same time, it's dead. So again, insert on 1 on 0 doesn't really matter. Maybe you can say on 1 on 0 is slightly better for the current spot. Sure. Yeah, just pick Frost, right? It's so easy. I look at this, we just go to... Yeah, focus already in the deck, pick Inserter, you just see Frost, you just go shop and buy Frost, and where's my Frost? And by the way, we have already healed... First of all, this heals 20, yeah? The Mythic heals 15, so we have already healed 35 HP with this act. And what HP am I at? You're freaking 44. You just see Frost. Wonder how many... I wonder how many times you have died in Act 2 if you... I think you have not died in Act 2 enough if you think the Defect can just wait until wait around until you see the cards. Can I get the same amount of gold, didn't kill him? I think so, yes. Even if he runs away, we should still get the 15 gold because we already killed one of them, and our gold stolen is like 17 and our gold stolen is 0. Yeah, this scheme and scheme into Thunder, and we cannot play it. You're freaking excellent. Eventually I do want the scheme now in this run. We have like scheme into Algo, we have any energy card right now. Maybe we pick. And then we have the hologram on the scheme into some aggregate or turbo or whatever. Scheme into sig. Scheme into power. Especially the inserters we're drawing into refract early is important. Sure. I mean, it's also up against skip. Original plan was to go into max advance away, but now I'm a little bit scared, you know. At the same time, we don't see more frost, and this one never really improves. After taking the emotion chip inserter, so at some point we need to see cards. And the fight never gets easier, yeah? The fight just gets harder. You delay this until Act 3? Yeah, the fight never improves. Otherwise, of course, you can go to question mark, see a library, get a glacier from there, and then everyone's happy. Or you can go into question mark and see an outer, and then everybody's also not very happy. Let's just take the fight, right? We still have the regen port. Point chance is 40. Surely don't die here, right? I mean, I hope I don't die. For now, only take 9 damage. Next turn, if we need to, then we can do the skill port. Cannot actually stay here to get the regen value for full, though. But it's not like we can do that in any fight from this position. It's just that I do see that decent amount of times next turn I also need to skill port. Maybe just get regen port anyway. If we get like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns, it's not even 4 turns. Freaking 3 turns is 12 again. If we use it in this fight, it's only 12 again. Not exactly possible to block this. I mean, it's not possible to block any fighter with this deck. Because you have 1 frost of only, so in the boss relic's useless. So even if you have focus and you have off slots, yeah, that doesn't convert into anything. Which was also why the capacitor was not clicked, by the way. It was like incredibly stupid if you do that. Because yeah, sure, you have frost, you have focus, but you have 1 frost orb where you feel frost like yeah, it takes a billion years to actually feel your frost orb. And you have no front load block. You take capacitor into Act 2 and then you just die. And maybe I take the capacitor and then also die though. Because even worse, instead of taking it over a real card, I take the capacitor over a boss relic. Hopefully not. Basically, if I'm dying in this Act 2, it means I trust the repair a little bit too much. But I trusted, basically I trusted the sustain from the meal ticket and the regen pot and the cell repair. That we don't just die instantly and maybe can find the... And it doesn't take too much for this run to be okay. Yeah? I mean, the things are not here yet, but it doesn't take that much. Okay, yeah, just regen pot, defend bolt lightning, and cry. And then this side drops a regen pot to spite me. Actually, it's a freaking 14. Go with the ice mist, and we are frail. That's not very pleasant. Okay, at least we get the algo. Coded first and see. I have seen, so we probably just take algo and then I can hollow the gopher. It doesn't die next turn always though, but decent chance. I mean, good thing the algo is in my deck at least. I can also not play the gopher, but what does that do? I gain 1 damage. So I trade 1 of my HP for 1 of its HP, yeah? Because right now I'm only blocking 1, this is 19, so I'm taking 1 to Tori. Yeah, I probably was playing. Wait, no, I don't get emotion. Ooh, is that bad? Oh, that's actually terrible, that's freaking griefing. Right, that's actually freaking griefing, what am I doing? I was thinking I get emotion chip damage anyway, but yeah, then I full block. Okay, that was terrible. That's actually run losing, yeah. To play the go for the ice, that's actually like completely run losing. Because now I don't have lethal. I could have still been built out if I draw these and don't need to play the scheme, but I did not draw the thing. And now there's no longer any lethal. Oh, that was actually so incredibly bad. Because it would be a 26 right now. And 26 is... yeah, it's killing, right? I just scheme into Bullseye, dual cast, and it's dead. It's no longer dead. And now I'm toast. Oh, it's actually run losingly bad to do whatever I just did. Okay, so now it's suddenly a skill pod. Yeah, minus on skill pod here for literally no good reason. Yeah, of course, no potion back. Point chance is 50. Turbo plus over frost. It's freaking green. I need the credit, right? I need credit so freaking badly here because of the emotion chip as well. It's like doubly good. And then I'm stuck on 2 energy with the scheme that never gets to be played, and then it cannot play like Solo Thunder. My sick is worse. A skill bot started to throw. I mean, the skill bot literally just saved 19 HP for me. So I don't know what else you want to do. 17, yeah, it's 17 HP. So I don't know what else you want the skill bot to do, yeah, instead of plus 17. Yeah, but the thing about the second quest is that it actually allows us to have enough output to stay in some fights. The turbo still force the fights to be fast, and then of course sometimes it just miss completely. Into Bullseye dual cast, it has 36 HP, so no, it was nowhere close because it has multiple and the dual cast is only 24, and then with the other thing, with the other two is 32, yeah, and the Bullseye is 8, so it's 40. Actually, no, wait. Actually, no, yeah, Bullseye is plus, Bullseye is plus. Okay, you're not stupid, I'm stupid. Okay, so just minus 1 skill pot then. Because I was counting the Bullseye as 6 damage, it was 8. Right, Bullseye is plus. Okay, so minus 1 skill pot for literally no reason. Good talk. Yeah, still take a word though. Echo. Is this fight good? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it did not attack us on turn 1, so it's better than a lot of other things you could have seen. It doesn't mean this fight is suddenly good. Yeah, of course I have to choose, yeah? And right here, if I play this, I'm taking 14. I don't want to take 14, so we probably just play the Algo. We do have the mushroom here a little bit, but at the same time, missing the Quadrant already is not a great time. Second Quadrant is expensive as well as you cannot hollow it back, and next turn we get a little bit own. The entire deck is expensive. Next turn we do have Gopher and we have mushroom, so it's not that bad. Don't need the hollow scheme here to hope to get something else. Probably just take the bolt lightning. Have not played Cell Repair yet though, so yeah, this time we have emotion chip. We also have the mushroom, so it's not that bad. And we have emotion chip again for next turn, only minus 1. I need to draw into Cell Repair and play it soon, no? Unfortunately, Cell Repair is freaking 3 costs, so this scheme, this thing doesn't work. Is there any cheap block cards I can seek for a defend? But then emotion chip will kill next turn, so the only chance here for me is to seek the scheme. And the only chance here is to seek the scheme, and then we need to draw into the Cell Repair, which also costs 0 or 1, otherwise I miss my healing. It's already dead next turn, yeah? We cannot do anything to stop it from dying next turn. And even after I play the scheme, I can still always kill, because both ending 0 cost is lethal. Okay, did not hit. No potion, 60%. Ooh, it's also green. I mean, you can also take the second Cell Repair, by the way, but double energy plus in here is probably decent. We are never fighting this elite, yeah? Not in a million years. And the upgrade can be made right now on the 6, and it makes this stronger as well. Sure. Upgrade 6. Again, I'm just trusting Seraphim with my life here because we can just walk into like Avocado Red and lose 27 on turn 1 or something similar. Avocado Mystic lose at 23. But I'm trusting Seraphim with my life. We just keep going to hallways. Okay, yeah, 6 plus going in. Can get double energy. Probably Defect over cool-headed. If I lead with skill pot, no. Yeah, you have a skill point to the freaking slavers and your Thunders draw turn 1 and you're instantly dead. So no. Against the other two, we are kind of fine, I think. I mean, I hope we are fine. Both stabbing, you can probably trade your HP and get out, and maybe the Goofy Eyes can Tori 1 turn. And the leader, you do have Gremlin Horn. Maybe something can work. But we have no answer to slavers. If the draw does bad. And also this is already like very high long-term value, so there's no need to risk our life in here in order to try to freaking fight like 1 extra elite the next 2, you know. There's no reason when the chance of death is present and it's not even low. Yeah, do I take Defect or do I take Cool-Headed? No matter, I guess if we take the Cool-Headed in bottom deck, Defect is worse, yeah? Because we have 2 Cool-Headeds to bottom deck, but 1 Defect to... only 1 Defect. So you take one of these and you bottom deck this, you're set. If you take this and you bottom deck one of this, you save the other one. You're not that set. Yeah, probably take the Defect. Yeah. This is unfortunately not enough to get Tori. I think 6. And it's fine. Emotion chip and we still heal 10. Can hollow the Coordinate and then draw to Thunder and then I'm sad or what? Not that sad. Not that sad. This can always out heal this, right? Even with the emotion chip. I mean, I don't even know whether that's true or not. But at the same time, I would like this to be in lethal range somehow, especially before the bullseye runs out. And honestly, the algorithm is big enough. Yeah? If we miss on an algorithm in a whole way fight here or there, it doesn't matter. But yeah, 25 is a big number. Okay. Yeah, fights under control. So we took 6 and we healed 10. So we did actually finally get positive HP one time. Unless she hits me this turn and I cannot block. But yeah, that doesn't happen. We haven't played the algo though, so ideally I would like to play the algo before getting out. He's buffing this turn. 15 plus another 14 plus another 14. That is lethal, so I cannot play Zap. I can play this. Now she will heal. This time we always draw the algo. If you want insult on 1, you can kill right here. I don't really know what that does, but at the same time it doesn't matter. With the 2 graded now, it's slightly more appealing to do insult on 1 if there is a whole fight you can store. Specifically, because this fight can also draw a Frost Orb, yeah? Specifically, maybe the Baseball Sentry. Yeah, probably insult on 1 is okay though. No potion, 70%. Another algorithm, but it's a little bit... It's not like late or anything for the end game, yeah? But it doesn't actually do anything inside this Act 2. And we still have no potion, and we are going here for another fight. By the way, this might be a 0 lead Act 2, just so you know. If I still don't get a potion here, and maybe this relic also doesn't do much. Then I'm not going to run into like freaking burning slavers potentially without a damage pot. Yeah, this algo will still block a decent amount by the time we reach Act 4 at the same time. Maybe that's not the biggest concern. Yeah? The biggest concern is just getting like destroyed right now. And it has or even early Act 3. So it's like 3 here and then maybe if you have to dodge it's like 5 and then 7. Maybe you see a fight here, so it becomes 9. So a leap into early Act 3, and then by the time we reach the end of Act 3, it becomes around maybe 25 or something, which is great. Yeah, it's like 25-30 block for 1 energy into Act 4. Yeah, with this type of run when you're having slow setup as well is very, very good. Are we afraid of something like Chosen or Triple Cultist? A little bit, yeah. Triple Cultist is actually kind of spooky. Especially if the Sunder is drawn at a bad time. I mean, you saw like how many turns we took to kill the 3 birds, and the Triple Cultists have roughly the same amount of HP as the 3 birds. Because the birds take full damage from lightning as well, yeah? So yeah, the Cultists are probably tankier, a little bit tankier. Our damage output has not really gone up. It could be. If we draw 6 early, then we suddenly have double energy, and yes, then we can have a decent turn. Maybe have emotion chip a little bit too. Especially if I'm not finding elite in this icon, I think I do want to have this in my deck. How bad is this? Can it kill me or not? I hope not. But of course, after taking out, we ought to fight. Well. Chosen Cultist, and the double energy is missing. It doesn't land on the scheme, and once again the hologram is top deck, and we don't draw the Core Search. Oh, that's freaking amazing. I guess we just spend double energy for 1 energy, and it's like 6 damage. Because we don't have the hologram, and the redraw on this doesn't really matter. We have days after. So this turn is just double energy into 2 Bull Lightnings and the strike. At least this guy is already in Thunder range. And we do have the mushroom, so the worst attack pattern of this is not as bad. Yeah, it's still pretty freaking bad though, look at this. Can seek for Thunder. We are taking emotion chip this turn, so maybe you can say squared over Defect. You can also take the Core Search, should not be vulnerable. Maybe not being vulnerable is good even with the mushroom, you know. Otherwise, you get the quad and you get 2 block for next turn, but you are vulnerable, and the vulnerable is still 25%. And it's not very good. Yeah, maybe just get the Core Search. Eh? Go for now, huh? Yeah, sure. I guess we play this 1 days, but again, we can pay some HP here. Yeah, I'm not vulnerable. We have yeah, okay, all good. If the other algo miss, I don't really care. It's always dead this turn. But yeah, we also didn't even draw the other algo. Oh, by the way, I hear a lot, is that the discounts from the contrarians, you know, is like a lot of people say that their Tori is like so freaking good, like new players specifically. And then the contrarians would come down and say, oh, okay, Tori is like freaking worthless because it only plays in Act 4, and then maybe when we work into Act 4, it doesn't matter anymore because we need the relics that play early game. Yeah, what about this? I mean, I see the game's pretty early, and this relic is still, you know, freaking massive. This relic is just good, you know, like Tungsten Rod is more the only Act 4 relic. But this relic is just good. I don't know what else to tell you. Only play the Seri pair, only play both algo, so it's fine. Play that for fun. How many is too many, by the way? I mean, this is only 1 floor later. Speed port doesn't mean anything. Speed port doesn't make us be able to take this. But we just took one floor ago, and this one is not so much later, you know. It's just that suddenly now, instead of carrying 1 curse in our deck, we carry 2 curses. And less damage is good, yeah, especially when it's like flexible damage, you know, because it can change the way you play your turn. When you have a relic like Blood Vial or Tungsten Rod or something, your turn doesn't really change, and you don't really get too much value after. The value is kind of static. But with the Tori, you can there are a lot of thresholds to meet, and then you can change your turn and suddenly it gains you like way more output than you would think. How many hours? We have seen one from the choose one, yeah, and then I picked the two I have seen afterwards. There was a one in the shop we did not buy, so we saw this is the fifth one, I think. Yeah, this is probably the fifth one. At least it's the fifth one. It could be the sixth, but I think it's the fifth. Yeah, I was so freaking good for this deck at some point. I just hope that I walk into I don't walk into Act 3 and just die instantly. I also hope that I don't walk into the chain fight and also dying instantly, even with the inserter. Also, another thing is that if you don't have the inserter, then the chain fight right now is extremely suspicious. It might still be suspicious. But the Astrolabe better have given us something amazing. That we can either farm elites or can kill the chain somehow. Is there a flaw that generally stop alcohol together? Like, no. If you have something like Strange Spool, Echo Form, then you can even click alcohol on floor 48 and it blocks like 20 into Act 4 or something. I mean, I guess floor 55 against the speed and shield dropping the alcohol, then you never click. So that is the cutoff. But yeah, like right before boss scout, if you have Spoon, Echo Form, you can still just click alcohol and it goes from 1 block to like 20 block. Yeah, this is probably fine, right? Lantern... not amazing. It's okay. We have the scheme, but only the scheme. We have the sick with double energy. So basically, anytime we draw the sick on turn 1, it's better, yeah? And I guess the coordinate on turn 1 also plays with it. Kursky with force pathing, yeah, potentially quite set. At the same time, maybe see like pain or regret or something. At least we get the emotion chip payoff. Yeah, it's probably good enough. The wheel again. Last time we saw the wheel, we got cursed, so this time we surely don't get cursed. Yeah, we did not get cursed. Whatever. 200 gold would have been good, yes. Relic would also be good, yes. Remove would also be good, yes. Full heal honestly also does something, but yeah, of course. We still upgrade though. And what is the upgrade? Can see the gold VIs now just to make the chain fight a little bit smoother. If we never see something else and can even do hologram. I could see also being hologram first. If we see duplication event right now is on the Defect though, or on the Sick, or on the alcohol, so hologram upgrade does not matter for that, yeah. If we see Twag, if we see Twag in the question mark, then honestly none of these upgrades actually help Twag. If we see Red Mask Bandits, I know the same story, but I guess go with the eye is slightly better than hologram then. Because weakness on pointy means that we can just ignore pointy forever, yeah? I just take 1 per hit and then emotion chip procs. Can also recall. Recalling this position seems tiny bit suspicious. Yeah, probably just upgrade to go for now. You can also upgrade your cool-headed. And you can also just start upgrading your cool-headed because of the double energy in here and also the seed. And the deck eventually wants to set up quickly. Can see upgrading cool-headed, yeah. Yeah, I probably fine upgrading cool-headed. But yeah, we are fighting 0 lead in Act 2, yeah, with this deck. Because not very good things have happened in the act so far. I mean, not terrible things. It could have been way worse, but it could have been way better. Oh, these Red Mask Bandits. Oh, I hope we don't die here, by the way, just saying. The not dying plan is not going great because once again the hologram is top decked. No, seriously though, this is the worst Act 1 hologram I have ever seen, yeah? I I mean, hologram usually is not that good early game anyway, but this hologram is just like completely horrendous. Because it top deck every single fight. Like, what the hell is this? At least this fight I hope I don't completely bottom deck Thunder though, because we can die here. We can die over 46. I hope it doesn't happen. But here double energy misses again. There's no reason to play the double energy now, but is there a reason to keep it in the draw? It doesn't matter because when the fight goes into the redraw, it's already over. One way or the other. It's even ruder that I cannot get Tori value here, yeah? Because the hollow plus here is a 3 plus 3 is only 6. So I take 6 damage full. Unless a speed pot now, which I don't really think so. I need to speed pot one turn, one of the turns later on to not die in this fight. A speed pot here saves like what, 6? Yeah, not really, right? Tori value? No, if we Gluck then we full block. We don't even get Tori and then you lose emotion chip for next turn and it's like way worse. So yeah, Zap Hollow, Zap Algo, yeah? And whether you play this or not, don't know. Yeah, but basically when we actually get to reshuffle, I don't think I want to draw this anymore. Okay, any Thunder this turn? No. Yeah, I can die next turn. This actually gives Tori value, that's funny. So this blocks for... It is a real defense, even though it says 1, it actually says 5. But I mean, we're not playing these fours, eh? I mean, maybe we are the four, but I'm never going to play in this position because a lot of times and I also see why I do not fight any lead, because this is the slavers, except they're easier, and you see what happens in the real slavers fight. Yeah, we just die, right? At least these guys maybe we can still survive next turn, yeah, but slavers we already dead. So do I play the defense or not? It's a pretty tough ask. It's a pretty tough call because if I do not play the defense, I'm taking the full. This is 12, 24, 34. I'm going to 6. If I play the defense, I'm going to 11. And 11, algorithm next unlocks 25. I can survive if I kill one. Not playing dual cast is lowering a chance of killing one, but it's not even true because we get emotion chip. I mean, Defect is definitely played. But yeah, I think I play Bullseye Defend, yeah. We Bullseye on probably this guy, but this guy is easier to Tori and Bear is harder to kill next turn. Ow! Yeah, of course, Bullseye middle and then no lightning hits here. Thunder's 24. And for only need one more lightning to hit Bear, I guess, and then Thunder can kill. Wasting so freaking much damage here though, but I don't really see a different line. We cannot start the turn with Coended, yeah? I actually have to Thunder Real Meal first. But then if I don't draw Algo now, I die immediately or what? I guess the other choice you can have is to go with the Ice into Thunder here. Because the thing about Thunder Ring here though... Yeah, the thing about Thunder Ring here immediately is that... how on earth do I survive Bear afterwards? Because I kill this, yeah? And then these are hitting me for 32. And I cannot rely on Tori on this. Because then I face 21 and I'm always dead. It probably is actually, yeah, it probably is actually go for the Ice Thunder here, and then we see the card, and then maybe we can kill Romeo afterwards, still with 2 attacks, and then afterwards we can barely survive Bear with the 2 focus and the frost, and maybe the speed pot. Yeah, it's probably like this. It should be like this. Go for the Ice Thunder is exactly 2 here, yeah. Okay, this already killed this. So we never die this turn because I can always survive Bear with Coordinate Defense with Speed Pod. I cannot over speed pot first and C. I not speed pot recorded first and C. And I would double, but maybe bear is also dead this turn. Yeah, maybe bear is also dead this turn like this. Bear is dead. I do not get my Seri pay or my algo though, but I don't really care. I get the hell out. Please die. Yeah, block pot. The Fission is not going to do anything right now because we are lacking Frost Orb. The Heat Sinks is also not doing anything right now because we have 2 powers and lack of energy. The Recursion is also not doing anything, I would talk. Interesting deck progression, yeah, thanks. Vision eventually will be good, but we are taking too many things that eventually we will be good right here, I'm telling you. If we go to question mark right now and see outer, I am very sad. If we go to the shop right now, we heal 15, so we never really die here, yeah? But the problem is that we cannot afford anything good. I can buy a power, any uncommon card, kind of. So I can buy like a second Defect or like a consume or whatever. The hologram though is actually true. Like this is the freaking worst hologram ever because it's top deck every single fight. It just does freaking nothing. But yeah, this is probably a skip. We have no room to really take this vision. Oh yeah, next question. Like how dire is this? How dire is this spot? Like, do I need to high roll or can I just survive and then maybe something good will happen eventually? Because if I go to the shop right now, I'm surviving. Or at least a little bit. Maybe the champ kills me if he buffs too fast, but usually we can do maybe okay with the champ, even have the emotion chip and the bullseye. Now question mark the wood here, plenty of them. Like library, I guess apparition is not that good, but yeah, library, the twag. If we can beat the twag, it would be amazing. I don't know whether we can actually beat twag or not on 11. But if you can survive the first fight, yeah, red mask for the first fight as well. If you can survive the first fight, you can maybe Seri pay up for a little bit, and emotion chip can also do the damage. Bites? Nah, not the bites. Like bites right now is not really thing us anyway. I mean, it's positive to pick, but it doesn't really solve an issue whatsoever, you know. And then transform tool can help. Maybe just go to the shop because we see 1 power anyway, and if we see like a second Defect, I just buy a Defect or what. Only the Defect, what else can I buy? I cannot buy rare power unless it's on sale. I cannot buy any relic. I just go to the shop and heal 15. So it's either Defect or Consume or Glacier. Otherwise, there's not much in the shop. If you're really scared of the champ, I guess you can buy a Dark Orb. If you buy a Dark Orb, champ is always going to die. It's just that you do make the situation a little bit worse for Act 3. And remove, or you're paying gold to remove. In this position, remove. Yes. Oh yeah, we are definitely playing go for remove. Yeah, I go shop, I go shop. For now, I still trust Inserter, for now. Because at least Inserter says that if we make it to Act 3 boss, we usually are still fight. It is so stupid. This relic is actually so freaking stupid, is that it makes you weak like as hell, yeah, for the whole run. But you always have the idea in your mind that you know you can already kill Act 3 boss. And then the run just develops in a complete garbage direction, you know. It's like you just live like a cockroach and then maybe you win sometimes, maybe you just die miserably. Either way, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, sure. I'll probably go shop. seeing 5 cards in the shop that maybe you can buy is potentially better than question mark anyway. And question mark outer right now is actually, I mean, I wouldn't say it's unrecoverable, but if you see outer in this spot and you have to take the DK, and yes, of course you have to take the DK, otherwise you die, it's not going to be very pretty. It's not pretty if you go here and see outer. I mean, let's see actually the defrag, so we buy the defrag. That is the one power we would buy at the end we can afford. So we just buy a defrag and move on. Doesn't count this. We draw Corsair this time now. By the way, this opening hands are freaking beautiful. You see this? 2 algos. We don't need to play this one. This one, if it's not stuck, I don't really care. And we have hologram to put back later. So this turn is probably, yeah. Corsair is definitely going. Probably still going here so Sunder can kill. And probably playing this. And now you decide between stacking this algo, and I kind of do want to stack the algo. Hello Byron, this one is terrible. But yeah, it's terrible in many ways. Like, partially because of the inserter. I really don't like playing the run like this, you know, so you just never fight at least anywhere, and then maybe you still win, and maybe you just die. Like, I'll go, yeah, me too. Because the hologram can already pull this back, and even if you're vulnerable later, we still have mushroom, yeah, so it's not that bad. Really, this will not punish me, right? And on turn 2, it doesn't kill though. It will kill random lightning hits 50-50, but at the same time, if I play the 3 attacks here instead, we get motion chip next turn. 3 HP of emotion chips, it blocks 3, so it's already refunding the HP kind of. It's not true because we do draw full block next turn pretty often. It's just that if I Thunder here and the lightning hits, we don't take damage, and I lose a random card here. It could be a cell repair and then hologram's not drawn and I'm sad. Yeah, it's probably still fine. Okay, it did not even hit anyway. Yeah, and now it hits. 1. Oh, amazing, thank you. Yeah, nice double energy by the way, yeah. How much am I taking? 16, 17, 19. Oh, I'm taking 1 damage. Oh, perfect. +1? No, it's actually +5. Because exactly because of this on block, we get to Tori minimum Tori range. I mean, I'm not complaining. So with this, 1. Yeah, 19. Oh, perfect. Am I allowed to... I mean, this is always play, and this is always played. Am I allowed to... What am I talking about? I don't have energy to hollow the algo anymore. So I guess we just seek for Zap and play Zap, yeah. Next turn I want to block again, so we take, like, what Zap's try. I can also take Cool-Headed now and play Cool-Headed instead. And shuffle the Cool-Headed in. Yeah, maybe Cool-Headed. Yeah, maybe just Cool-Headed. So we have only the biggest algo not being played yet. If it's not played ever, I don't really care, but it's also here. Plays out, it's more damage than Bullseye. And now we can get our 32 HP, can upgrade Defect before the champ. It dies next turn, and against the champ we do 1 insert on 1. So it's perfect, there's nothing else to do. This is what, like 27, right? So it doesn't kill. Skip. Oh yeah, by the way, we go to shop and we just find Frost. You see what happened this act? How many fights did I take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Red Mask Bandit 7. 8. So 8 fights in 2 shops. How many Frost cards did I add? And I picked every single one of them, yeah? Yeah, exactly, 1. See, like there's no such thing that you have goals and you just go to shop and fight Frost. It doesn't work like that. It's not how this game works. I sure hope Cham is okay, by the way, without a Dark Orb. We do have 2 Defect now, so it's a bit easier, and we are also having the Mushroom. So blocking execute is like not the hardest thing to do, and we do have the Bullseye. Do we rest? No, of course not. Like, what do you mean? So first of all, you got to remove in the shop, and now you got to rest. Let's not do that, please. The question here is whether Speed Pot is good or not, because we do have the Corsair Speed Pot there for 1 fight. Energy Pot is pretty decent. We're on 3 energy, double energy dust place. We have the Skim here and the Hologram and the 2 credit, but at the same time, there's no payoff for the energy really. There's no massive payoff for the energy at the moment. And the Block Pot can actually be the difference between winning the champ fight or dodge, yeah? Because I don't think we are splitting it, I don't think we are killing the champ through the execute, you know? We need to block at least on execute. Most likely. And I will see. How much damage do I have here? Let's say I do 4 Frost Orb and 6 Lightning. Yeah, let's say I just do 4 Frost Orb and 6 Lightning, yeah? Then we have each lightning is plus 4, so 7. 7 would be 10. So we deal 120. Yeah, it's not even close. Every Frost Orb shift to lightning is plus 20 damage though. So if we do like 3 Frost Orb and 7 lightning, then we can have 140. Yeah, still not close. Okay, so we probably need to block execute. It's fine. Yeah, we'll defrag. Taking 8 this turn is not very pleasant, but we don't use pawn. Exhaust this, and defend you. Oh, it's buffing. I don't like the chain buffing quickly. Yeah, I really don't like it if the chain gains strength quickly. Saving the 6 is complete nonsense because I float 2 energy this turn also, and my setup is slow. If I take the 6, then how is it? Do we keep the double energy in or not? Because after we play the Algos, at least these 2 Algos, this Algo maybe can be kept. And Exhaust Ascenders being such, and it does land with the scheme pretty often, and we have 2 credits too. So maybe keeping this in the redraw is fine. Yeah, I think we do 6 for the defrag and the coded miners here probably. Yeah, here's when Insulter can do something. And then we can hollow co-headed. But yeah, it's not super easy to think about how many Frost Orb you actually won in this fight. And also, we don't even have 10 slots because if we have 10 slots, the fight has gone for, you know, like 19 turns or something, and then maybe the champion really has strength. At least we won 3. If we have 4 Frost Orb, then it's a little bit harder to. Actually, no. The attack for the champ, the small attack is 14, right? Yeah, the small attack is 14, the other one is 18. So we have vulnerable, 14 becomes... It is plus 4, so it's 18. It is a little bit hard, yeah, to take. Maybe I'm thinking about taking emotion chip for dealing damage intentionally at some point. But it's not so easy because of the mushroom. And that basically means 4 Frost Orb is nonsense then, yeah? If you want to go emotion chip bullseye to kill. Maximum you should do is 3 Frost Orbs. So maybe I don't even spend my hologram here at all. Yeah, I think I'm not even spending hologram to be honest. So we should just play this. Push damage a little bit. Exhaust that. Oh, buffing again, that's really bad. But yeah, 4 lightning orbs. If he already gains 40 metallicize, then we might need to go in like soon. Not now, or not that soon. If we don't go off with double energy into some thunder now, yeah. Dual cast go ahead and we take one Tori and emotion chip again. Skimming through this, I do want to apply bullseye like now though, I think. And now I don't actually want to miss bullseye anymore, so it's probably like this. Take one emotion chip, he deals some damage. And yeah, you can see it's like freaking 17, yeah? So if you play the coded in here, you cannot really take damage. Yeah, 17 and the other one's 22, so if you play this coded, you cannot really take damage anymore. And then you cannot deal damage to emotion chip, and then you're set. So I really wonder whether I should have even played the coded so quickly just now. I guess if I didn't play it, then it take way more. But yeah, now it's difficult to use coded to draw cards. Because if I play coded, I will full block, and full blocking is bad. Unless it gains strength. Him gaining strength is also bad. So either way is bad. We can hollow bullseye right now. Yeah, you can hollow bullseye right now if you want. 40 damage from the thing, yeah. So hollow bullseye doesn't really split. It deals 11 and then another 40, so 44. Yeah, probably. You can also just save the hologram again for flexibility. But with 28 passive damage already, if the bullseye is late, maybe it gets forcefully split anyway, and then it's just terrible. I'll probably just hollow bullseye now. Because here you see, right? It's actually, unfortunately, this guy's doing the small hit. If he does the big hit this turn, it would be perfect. But you see, this is dealing 40 damage with the passive, and you see what 40 damage means here? He goes to 221, so it doesn't split. And then we can go in next turn with the bullseye 4 will stay for the rest of the fight. At least for the before the split. So of course we cannot play strike. If we play strike, he split this turn and then everything is terrible. But the question is, I can play Guardian still, because after Guardian I can dual cast. And yes, I do want to dual cast, otherwise next time it attacks me for 22, which is usually what happens. It can also choose to buff, and buffing would be the worst outcome. But if he chooses to attack me for 22, then I bluff for 18, so I get Tori, and then he get motion chip damage for the turn after, it's perfect, because then we split. On the other hand, otherwise I pass my turn and doing nothing. I think I do Guardian. Zap now is not the best thing to draw, but sure. Not the worst thing to draw, because maybe it lines up the double energy scheme thing in here next turn. Yeah, now it attacks me 22, the ring's perfect. Yeah, look at this. Do not play Go Over the Eyes. Like this Go Over the Eyes is once again run losing to play, yeah? It's the same thing as a snake plan. So do not play that, because you lose at least 40 damage. And here you see like why we saved the double energy from the start, because now the split turn can go in. Don't play that either. But the 5 energy is enough to play 1, 2, 3. We are not going to be frail. We're still vulnerable though, but not frail means that maybe we can speed pot and then block pot. Yeah. Motion chip here. Next on shuffle is blind, and maybe we die to the execute, but it doesn't have strength, so it's not super likely. And we also deal, like, I mean, you can see like the split is not so bad, right? Ah, we're chilling, yeah, it's dead. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, clean fight, yeah? Saving both potions, do not even lose too much HP, and the split is perfect. Already play everything except the biggest alcohol. If I just play the bullseye, does it die or not? This is 60, 71, so yes, I can scheme and maybe can draw into alcohol. Oh, perfect. In fact, of course I can survive this hit now, yeah, but he's also dead and being Soto Zone 1, I don't mind Soto being on 1. Yeah, die. Oh, that is like the worst rare card I could have seen. Actually, the freaking worst one out of all of them, but you know. I mean, of course we are picking it. Yeah, I mean, there's also nothing else here. The Meteor Strike in this spot doesn't really do it. We are also on 3 base energy. The reboot doesn't do it. On the other hand, there's a freaking creative AI with 3 genetic algorithms and the Cell Repair Plus and an inserter. Freaking wow. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah, Meteor Strike Snecko. Creative AI Snecko is also not actually bad though. And then we have the Thunder. Energy output suddenly is kind of bad. And the front load block is relying on the algorithm. The hologram is not green. Other choice is Sozu, and Sozu... Yeah, honestly, Sozu is not that bad. Sozu is not that bad. No. The first Discovery Alchemized one on stream was like the best one of all time, yeah? Everything that comes afterwards, I mean, the consequence from this run onwards is not are not very good, but the run itself was amazing. So do not trust talk that run. You can trust talk that whatever comes after. Snecko can be problematic because again, if we cannot play the co-headed, then suddenly our block output is nothing. We also have force pathing, but the Thunder is easier to play. And then you still have Potion Strike 4. This potion, even if you interact for with these potions, it's not like the worst thing you have ever seen, no? Because you can enter the Spear and Shield and heal 20, yeah? And then if you never see like Bias Corp or something, or cause such early, you can even pay off with the 5 Dexterity. And Block Pot is not too bad. First cycle, the HUD also mitigated a lot already. Yeah, immense mitigation with the Tori and the Mushroom. Is that what? I mean, it's still highlighted here. Not for long, no? Because the Twitch is deleting all highlights, but I am pretty sure there's a comment for it on YouTube. Like what, right? Is it this? Ah, it is. But yeah, that was actually the greatest one of all time, no? But you know, the problem is that it spawned like copycats, and you always know that copycats are not exactly. Basically, the people who copy the trends, you know, are usually making it worse. Okay, I think this Discovery Alchemized one was still prime number, right? Yeah, prime number stopped like a while ago. Now it's Pridwin. It's a different channel. But yeah, if you have actually never seen this run before, I do recommend just watching maybe an end game. Like we speed up like 5 times or whatever you must. But it's a special run. That is a special run. Because of multiple reasons, yeah, not just because the store is going in. Okay, back to this. The Snecko makes our sick a lot worse, makes the double energy worse, makes the cool-headed a bit worse, it makes creative AI and Thunder better, makes the hologram better, makes the algorithm maybe better, I'm not so sure. Actually, normal speed, yeah, sure, you do you. If we see more frost, would Snecko be better than Sozu? Because right now, honestly, the biggest threat of Snecko is simply just that we see some cool headers and we cannot play them because they're expensive and we run 3 base energy. Yeah? Highlight video save? I mean, locally, no. So like on the 19th of April, most of them, if not all of them, are going to be gone. At least the Twitch highlights. Yeah, so if I see more frost, what would I prefer to have? Is this Snecko or is this Sozu? Because right now, honestly, I'm not super scared of Act 3 with the Snecko. We do have... because the biggest threat for this type of deck is maybe the Retomancer, yeah? But the Retomancer with Snecko, Thunder, and the Gremlin Horn is probably not so bad. And the frost we pick would be what, like Cold Snap and then Cool Header. If I see the Cold Snap, I would probably like the Snecko more than Sozu anyway, because then we're lacking draw with the Sozu. If Sick is early and cheap, we can still maybe Sick the 1 cost Cool Header and play them. Not a 0. I guess we can Sick double energy 0 cost too, yeah, sometimes. But it's really annoying because then the Sick also needs to roll cheap. If Sick rolls, this is not turbo or aggregate. It's freaking double energy, so like for example, you draw the Sick, but the Sick costs 2, and then you Sick with double energy, you spend 2 energy to gain 1. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, Snecko was the tweak laser, so we definitely fine. Right? No, but really, yeah, if I see, honestly, even the Chill, yeah, I'm not even sure whether Chill would be better with Sozu than Snecko. Even though, of course, it's freaking 0 cost, so Snecko randomize it. At the same time, the Sozu, of course, pose a threat that you break your early turn draws and then you get owned. Because instead of drawing into these and not being able to play them, you can also just bottom deck both of these, you know, and then what happens? Then you cry. Yeah, I'll probably still take this, yeah. But this is not a very... This is not an overpowered Snecko. So we can die. I go increase the risk of ruin, and what decreases it out of all of the options? Pathing is completely forced, so we have 0 choice. No fire, no pivot. We are locked to the right side. That is fine. I mean, for now, it's okay. We don't have like super important upgrades anyway in this deck yet. And here's Force Recall, but we do have a Cell Repair, we do have a Beauty Kit Heal here. Yeah, that one Burning Elite, yeah. And now, if I take back one Burning Elite, what happens? I do get a fire. A couple of fires. The fires right now are not even good. So I don't even know. Like, for now, this fire is okay, even though it looks annoying. I may miss a key on stream. I have never missed a key, period, on stream or off stream. In all my time playing this game, I have never lost a run because I forgot a key. Hopefully, it doesn't happen anytime soon. Yeah, even with Snecko, you cannot avoid having hologram on turn 1, yeah, with nothing to play. But I mean, we don't have hologram anymore, so I might as well play that. I also want to play this. This I don't care about. I guess you can play this and then do what? Ball landing, hollow ball landing. We are not going to stall in this fight with the creative AI thing. It's not really super doable. If you want to stall the Walker, your deck needs a lot more frost. Basically. Because you need to have like a buffer kind of... you gain like 40 passive block immediately, and then when it's scaling to catch up, then you generate more scaling from creative AI. But yeah, in this fight I'm just going to play like my algos if I need to. So yeah, this is play, and then we can do 1-2. I can just do Thunder. This is 18 damage plus lightning, so it's 21, and then if you draw the Defect, it becomes 26. It's still less than the Thunder until we take the emotion chip or 2 turns from now. I think just do Thunder. Yeah, Sick is 1 cost at least, so you can Sick for double energy co-headed. This Toshi takes 8 damage, but we do have the Cell Repair coming also, so it's like fine. For a bit. Yeah, this is an emotion chip. Cell Repair costs 3 freaking classic, but it's also dead. And I do not want to stay here, yeah? Even though the inserter will be on 0 and it's slightly annoying, I do want to play the Cell Repair, no matter what. Snecko is very simple, like don't overthink. You read the relic? Yes, I know, right? Tough ask. For like a lot of people, but you just read the relic. Whenever you draw a card, randomize its cost. Sick does not draw a card, so the cost is not randomized. Yeah, end of story. Now you can get a lot of mechanics in this game. You can know a lot of mechanics in the game just by reading. Yeah? Just read. Like Dark Off, for example. Freaking Dark Off hitting the lowest HP. It's like I don't even know that half the people play Spire probably understatement. I don't even know that that is the case. But you can literally just read the tooltips and you know immediately. Oh yeah, we just kill here and place a repair. Yeah, cold snap. And I did say if I take the cold snap, then the Snecko is probably better than Sozu, but I don't know whether it's actually true or not. How this potion, what does this potion do? Win the fight when we already win, because we have like 2 defracts and the inserter and the creative AI. So when the fight goes until like turn 6 or whatever, turn 5, turn 6 or whatever, when this potion deals real damage, we already have the block and the damage. A lot more mechanics are not consistent. How many are there? Because I'm telling you, if you just read every single tooltips and then remember all of them, you gain way more than you would be misled. Is that the biggest one that the tooltips literally trick you, it lies to you, is this turn. Yeah, that one's a complete lie. Like Mummified Hand, you got 0 this turn, and then the Bullet Time, you get 0 this turn, and yeah, all this turn. Like Liquid Memory, 0 this turn. Those are lies. But yeah, I'm not going to. I'm not telling guys, like, don't twist my words. I'm not telling you that if you read the tooltips, you know everything. But you read the tooltips, you know like a lot more than than otherwise. Is what I'm saying. Okay, Counter Spot cannot be so good. On chance now 30. This fight is unpleasant because, I mean, you know why, right? Yeah, you know why this fight is unpleasant, yeah? We heal 20 and double every single algo. Is what is happening. And to do that, of course, I need to get rid of this lightning orb, but that shouldn't be too hard to do. So yeah, Defect, Defend takes 0, and then we wait. Yeah, in other words, there's a Meteor Strike. Everybody's happy, it's true. I don't know whether I'm actually happy or not, though, with the Meteor Strike. I mean, of course, Meteor Strike Snecko broken, yeah? But does this deck get saved with just the Meteor Strike Snecko? I don't even know. Because usually what the Meteor Strike does for you is that it gives you damage when you otherwise cannot deal damage. Is that, I feel like that's not really a concern with this deck, you know, that you cannot deal damage when the fight goes long. Yeah, Defect first card. Also dual cards already here, so yes, we just stay here forever. Can kill the repulsor right now. I mean, not now, but soon. Actually, I should not kill. I should play the Core Search because I just want to block the bias cock, so I feel something, you know, while doing this. Yeah, now if we draw into the bias cock, we can gain focus. Wow, amazing. I could have just played the Seri pair. Yeah, should have played the Seri pair. 12 hours? No. This is... I've done this like... In fact, like, there was a period where we're just stalling every single defect run, yeah, because I enjoy wasting your time. But these stalls do not actually last long because there's no thinking involved. I just press enter and eventually it happens. Is that the turn number goes up, but the amount of time doesn't actually go up that much. As you can see, is that from this position until the end of the fight probably takes, I mean, I don't know, if we are unlucky, it probably takes like 3 minutes or something. That's nothing. That's actually nothing compared to a turn that's actually difficult. Yeah, I play this creative AI again, we can perform faster, but then I overdraw. Don't want to overdraw. I don't even know why I'm playing these cards, but you know. This is time loss, or maybe I just don't play it. I mean, I already played the loop though. Yeah, here's Echo Form, and then we can Echo Form every single algorithm. Nothing now. Cool. And yeah, you see that the third algorithm is going to get payoff because guess what? It's already 11. It is already 11, and it's not going to slow down. You know, it's only going to get faster. I have another one unplayed. Yeah. So we play that, set the insert to the 1, and then move on. If I play this and draw into algorithm set, let's not be sad. Yeah. I can play Signal Storm here, but why? Yeah, I can play double Storm here next, and we double power, and then it's dead. Is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. 5 lightning orbs, yeah? No matter what the power is. Yeah, another Storm. Another Storm. Yeah, focus spot. We do take that. 5 dexterity maximum with the core search, probably not needed. With the inserted 2 defects, frost orb now, and also the emotion chip. So the blood pot should be stronger than this because blood pot can get more than 12 even with the Tori sometimes. Yeah. And we don't need the 5 permanent decks in really any fight. Charge battery, if anything, don't think so. It doesn't say frost. Also not green. The reinforced body X cost with the thing is something, but we don't have energy burst at all, and 3 base energy with a snack core. Probably not. I mean, we have full HP. The dex damage in this fight is actually a little bit suspicious. Yeah, Meteor Strike would be good here. And yeah, we have full HP and the run is not even in the clear yet, so we are fighting, and sometimes I die. I hope I don't die. Now, guess what is on turn 1 again? A good friend. A good friend hologram is here again on turn 1, guys. Look at this. Now what? But for the algorithm here is clean Tori, yeah, and then I think afterwards we do probably the ball landing gets emotion chip at the same time. This deals a bit more damage, and I get to play the cell repair also, and also the cold snap. Actually no, I don't get to play the cold snap. Regardless, I think this goes. Am I scared enough to focus spot immediately here? I hope that I don't. I hope that I'm not scared like yet. Could be scared soon, no? Because this turn one is not very good, eh? And the next turn don't have lantern anymore. There's no defect in play. The orbs are also not really deployed. The hologram is missing. And these guys just scale very fast. Next time we don't have a red mask anymore. Maybe just don't play Cell Repair. Is that Core Search, Cold Snap? Let's try. Probably Cold Snap or... yeah, probably Cold Snap, Core Search, try. Yeah. I'm willing to spend Block Pot here. I hope I don't need to spend Focus Pot, but... honestly, I'm willing to spend both if I'm dying. I hope that I'm not dying. But yeah. Because the Focus Pot right here doesn't even gain block, it gains me 2 damage on this and then 2 damage again next and Emotion Chip. So it lose 4 random damage by using by not using this potion this turn. But yeah, Tori Emotion Chip is a pretty sick combo. This hand is not bad. Sick cost 3 though. If Sick cost also 0, this hand would be perfect because then you can Sick for double energy and then go in. Okay, so what about now? Like, am I scared now or not? Because I still haven't drawn any defect. I do have an algorithm here to block 1 turn, no? But however, without the defect or the bullseye, my damage output in here is a little bit slow, even with the Thunder. That said, after one of them is dead, the other one is not super difficult to block, even if it gains like what 15 or 20 strength. I was riffing this run. Well, that's like totally random. It's complete fake news again. By the way. I mean, I would tell you when I'm being schooled by Snecko, don't worry, I will complain. If I'm not complaining, then you can be reassured that Snecko roll is at least average. Yeah, I think I'm pretty scared, to be honest. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm also a little bit scared. And then let's say I focus spot immediately. If I focus spot now, then we have the 4 and 4, so it blocks 8, blocks 10, blocks 15, so we take 17 damage, that's still fine, yeah? And then Emotion Chip next turn, block passive 8. But more importantly, we get to deal damage. I can use Block Pot also for Tori, but at the same time we can heal up in these floors. Potentially. So there's no need to use this yet. Of course, instead, yeah, you block pot this turn, you're still fine. The thing is that the fight doesn't actually progress, and then you're very much not fine. You have one more turn of playing the algorithm and blocking, but this guy is still not even close to being dead. No, I'm scared. This turn 2 is not good enough. I mean, it's okay, but it's not good enough because again, these powers are not in play yet. And I also cannot deploy an extra lightning. Let's not die to preserve the focus spot. So from here we block 15, yeah, which means that if I use block pot right now, we currently are taking 17. If I use a block pot right now, we take 1. So the block pot is actually for 16 HP at the moment. At the same time, we might be able to full block one more turn algorithm and then redraw the Cell Repair, and suddenly we overheal. So even though this can be used for 16 right now, maybe it's also just not good. Now that I have already used focus point, just take the hit, yeah, I think. Yeah, double lightning hitting here is good. Emotion Chip again. Yeah, double lightning hitting here again is good. Defect is play. It should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine from here. I hope, because next turn is terrible, but at the same time it's not too bad. Playing this is nonsense, yeah. Because we are playing both algo probably. So I just play this and see. Oh, double energy. I can even play this. Oh, it's chilling. I guess now here's the next question. Like, do I even bullseye here or not? If I bullseye here, I probably lose my And we're already full blocking, yeah? So there's no... And just do play the algo immediately. Best possible relic in here... I don't even know, like, what would be the best relic? Like, Incense Burner is pretty freaking sick as usual, but Gambling Chief, Snack Call amazing, and then freaking Calipers with triple algorithm with Creative AI as well. Honestly, it's probably Calipers, right? Yeah, when the run is in this position, maybe it's actually just a Calipers. With 3 algorithms that is on track to be blocking like a billion. But okay, do I even bullseye here or not? Because I bullseye here and then it's not guaranteed lethal on this, and this guy kind of needs to die next turn, right? So I guess we just bullseye here and then waste the Gremlin Horn anyway. Yeah, we just waste the Gremlin Horn. And the other guy needs to die. It's not still fine, and we weaken and we take 7 damage or something. I don't really care. Yeah, 7. Emotion chip this turn to take 0. Haven't played the set repair yet though, like do not be sleeping and then just kill it right here. It dies next turn no matter what, even if I did not play the cold snap, so it doesn't matter there. And we have like one chance to draw into the set repair. And it's also on 1. This unfortunately kills the cool-headed. Ah, so the cold snap actually matter, because if we did not play cold snap, I can cool-headed here and maybe I can get the thing. Well, too late now. Keys Pie, yeah, that will do something. Yeah, that's nothing. We don't even have fire in this act, so this relic is completely worthless. Yeah, very epic. A really bad meteor strike is here if you want. A really bad meteor strike is here, but we do have emotion chip. So the plasma orb gets double value. We have inserter also. And we on 3 base energy with Snecko. No, I mean attack it, right? Bad meteor strike is still something, you know. Well, this is potentially the worst hallway fight you can see, because number 1 is that it has the potential to deal significant damage to us, yeah? If not outright killing. Hologram, by the way, turn 1. You know, nothing new. But another annoying thing is that we cannot heal 20 here. Even if somehow the fight is under control, we cannot actually get our double heal or the algorithm. So this fight first of all deals more damage to us than basically every other hallway fight, yeah? And then secondly, we also don't really get the extra value. No, seriously though, this hologram is just on turn 1 every single fight or what? That is just ridiculous, but apparently just how it is. I'm sorry, I guess, for picking a hologram. I mean, this turn just bullseye cold snap, yeah? And then we probably already take damage. Yeah, taking damage. And no reason to block pot here. Cannot Tori though, but we have emotion chip and bullseye down, so this turn maybe is like fine. Amazing hand. Yes, this hand I will complain. You lose this hand, you're allowed to complain with Snecko. Yes, you are allowed to complain, yeah? Look at this. Now you can say Snecko is screwing us in this fight. Because it's true. Not deploying creative AI or the defect or the fusion, because I need to full block, is incredibly bad. So the other choice is what? Because I can only play 1 card regardless, yeah? Like 3 energy and can play 1 card out of the 6. Out of these, honestly, the thing that makes the biggest impact should be the defect. I can see the fusion potentially be stronger, but at the same time it's not. I might die here. Yeah, we might actually die here with this draw and also this cost. Yeah, focus spot will be good here. Yeah, maybe I was scared of workers, but maybe I should be scared of this guy. You know, a worker just die. You know, this guy doesn't die. A workers will just die eventually, but this guy doesn't die, guys. He dies after freaking 6 turns. 6 turns is forever, especially when I cannot really play any card. So choices here, number 1 is to play a genetic algorithm full block and keep the block pod. Number 2 is to deploy one of the potential scaling. It's this or this. I don't think we ever play this here, yeah? And you can play Defect or the Fusion. And the Defect is blocking a tiny bit extra this turn, and then you have a Defect in play, which is on 3 base energy. The Bullseye is lasting only 1 more turn, hologram doesn't work, but here you have 2 bolt endings coming, so Defect also can get extra value. And then you can redraw the genetic algorithm, which is actually the bigger one, right? So I do think we Defect block pod. Yeah, I think we Defect block pod. But this is really bad. 9. Emotion chip again, at least this turn we should be okay. It's also a set until this costs 3. Okay, at least this costs 1, yeah? So we can double energy here, go to 4. And then I can play the Defect and leave the 6 in. But like, why do I play the thing then? How much is this if I just play the Defect? It's no longer weakened, and next turn my Bullseye runs out, I have 1 turn of Thunder, and then afterwards I can maybe with the algorithm. But let's say I just play the Defect, do I take damage this turn or not? Also, another annoying thing is I probably cannot even play the Serapet 1 time here. I not even talk about the second one, I cannot even play it 1 time. And next floor is a freaking elite. So you just see like the worst hallway fight possible in the worst spot possible, yeah? Which is not great if the run is already not going well. But here, at the same time, I will say though, is like as annoying as this Neko is, the Sozu doesn't fare so much better against what the crap this is doing, yeah. So either way, we were screwed. So if I play Defect, like how much damage do I take? We deal 7-7. So it's another 14 goes to 32, 32, and then I block for 32, and I block for 6-6. So 16. So I take 16. If I play the double energy, I take 11 and go to 19. Which I guess I will do. Is there anything else I can do? Kind of, but it's like here, instead of playing Defect, I can seek for Bolt Lightning algorithm or Bolt Lightning core search instead. And then I have a Defect unplayed. Way off? No. Of course not, otherwise the Bullseye Miner is just a completely worthless card. Instead of playing Defect, you can play Sick instead, because it's not like Sick in the redraw is so much better than Defect, you know? Especially when our cards are really expensive. And the Sick in the redraw can also just pull expensive cards. So I can Sick here, pull, let's say, Bolt Lightning Core Search, for example. Then how is it? I play the Bolt Lightning, and we deal 7, and here's another 21, yeah? Actually, no, if I play Defect is 7, it goes to 10. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, right, it's 7 going to 10. So it's actually 20 damage here. And it's a 26, and 26 with this, we block 16, right? Block 21, I take 1 damage and proc the emotion chip. Wait, that's perfect. Or just Defect then. Double check. The Defect defense is taking 1 damage because of Tori. This is 10, yeah? So it's 20, it goes to 26. This is 6 each, so it's a 16, and which is 21, so 21 and incoming is 26. And I have a perfect Tori. Okay, fine, so it's better. Defect. It's an emotion chip, so we're still safe. Next turn, we are very much not safe. In fact, yeah, that says that I should play the scheme now. Bolt Lightning is a good redraw. Forcer's Exhaust anyway doesn't matter. Thunder is a good redraw, so we should yeah, just play Thunder and then scheme to shuffle. Yeah, nice zero cost. So exactly when I don't need it, and next turn when it can die, it goes in with the expensive cost. Yeah. Leaving this algorithm in because we can hologram it is an idea. Because you can always holo like dual cast, and dual cast is dealing 17. With the bullseye it can deal more, so it's the same as the algorithm. So you can play the algorithm now. Yeah, because holo dual cast is already at least equal, sometimes better. And it also costs 0. And then we can stack this. Alibus will be good here. Now can die. Okay, bullseye is here, hologram 3 cost, the classic. Yeah, bullseye is by far the strongest damage card, yeah. So we play that, and then can I get away with ball landing or not? If I play ball landing in here, we deal 40. 48, so it goes to 21, and then I take 1 damage and emotion chip, so I'm safe next turn. If it is thunder, then I'm not actually safe yet. So I guess we pay 1 more, yeah, for safety. Double check that this again 1 damage, the story is insane, expected, right? 47 damage from this, so it goes to 22. And then block for 12, block for 17. 17, 22 is 5, and 5 is 1. Okay, let's do that. People check. 47, 22, 17. Okay, good. Yeah, and this is an emotion chip, so we never take damage. Hopefully draw cell repair. Well, I mean, I did draw cell repair, so I should not complain, but I would prefer to be able to play cell repair plus like one of these, you know? If not both. And I'm not complaining about being able to play the cell repair. And yeah, of course we don't take damage this turn because emotion chip is crazily strong. Another scheme don't need. We still don't have freaking energy to spend on it. Beam cell absolutely not, and another ball ending, yeah, no. $4 if you know Chinese, yeah, that's not a good sign. Right before the elite that can kill us. We do have a good shop here though. If we can make it here, then the shop would be big. Giant head creative AI is early, so maybe we're okay. This can also be like, extremely cringe and never scale us, yeah, but being able to play both Defect and creative AI on turn 1 is not the worst thing. For now. Guys, guess what is on turn 1 again. And anybody take a guess at what is in opening hand on turn 1? Yeah, exactly, a hologram. Oh my god. The core search being here early is also kind of annoying because then the bias cog is hard to play, yeah? Because the hologram is here already, I cannot pull this back. But I'm not going to, of course I'm not going to play core search here because first of all the effect goes away immediately and then I also miss a defect. Okay, I mean it's as far I should stop complaining because this is the best thing possible I can give. Oh yes. At least the creative AI got me, you know, even the hologram cannot. Yeah, hologram is freaking briefing, but the creative AI got me. And here we have been have to buffer everyone. The Snacko doesn't have me though with its hand. I love it, and yet we are still okay, you know, that's the thing. That's the funny part. Despite all that, we are still okay because the creative eye on turn 1 was soaring 0. Oh yeah, nobody mentioned creative eye is 0 cost, no? And all they look at is like this hand. It's so rough? Nah, it has been bad for one fight. It actually has only been bad for one fight, yeah? It's a transient fight, it was bad there. And otherwise it's just good. Yeah, you can double defrag here, you can double buffer. Doubling defrag is exact holy range, so you also get your emotion chip. The slight danger of doubling the defrag here is that you have no more force orb in here. Yeah? Next turn you're still okay, probably, because usually you just draw into the algorithm and you full block. The turn afterwards, so you are blind. And you do have a lot of things to redraw into, and then you already have 6 focus. So probably I do just double this and take emotion chip. Again, Emotion Chip Tori, this combo is just ridiculously strong. I mean, if that was why this was bought for full price. Sure, this is kind of strong, but bought it for like 342 gold. But yeah, this combo has been great. Like, one of the few reasons we are still kind of afloat in this run. Okay. Do not need to double this. I think we double this Defect again. And just single play the algorithm. Yeah, this turn can hurt a lot. We can never die this turn, but it can hurt a lot. We are fine. And why the people say the snake was screwing us? What was this zero cost buffer? Anybody? No? I guess so, right? But yeah, double the buffer, yeah? And then single quaded because we have 2 other force cards in here. We do have a hologram. A hologram cannot pull this back though. But we do have 2 other force cards which can be doubled. Yeah, double the buffer. Play this, yeah. I don't even know whether I should play all these lightning orbs or not. Because then it makes it difficult to gain full frost. And we need to stay here until frost anyway, right? So why on earth do we stay out? I don't freaking know. Is there anything zero cost I can seek for? No. I can, however, still play the Echo Form. I guess I can go for the eyes here. Probably just ignore this Echo Form and play double cohesive instead, though. Yeah. And then I do not want to lose this buffer, so we hollow the Gopher, yeah? You can hollow... No, Quaded cannot be played. Yeah, hollow Gopher and it full blocks. Next one I do want to draw into the coast now to double it, so let's seek for some garbage. No, you can cap out all you want. I mean, I can show you my pick Snake pick red and win red on Defect in the past 2 years. And then whether you hate it or not, it doesn't matter. I don't really care. It's not my problem. Yeah, now we can double all the algorithms. And the cell repair, so we heal 20 here. Very, very good. As long as this is gone. Yes, it will be gone at some point. As I'm seeing now, yeah, me too. I mean, I also love to complain, yeah, but like complain when it's appropriate. In the transient fight, you can complain. I was also complaining, but in this fight, you cannot. In this fight, it was actually okay. It was not great. It was not amazing, but it was average. And if you complain about the average outcome of Snecko, then you know you actually hate the relic. But in the transient fight, you can complain. That is very appropriate. Does a cheap Tori combo still work with Rod? I don't think so. Yeah, this needs you to lose HP. With the starting discharge it works, but with the emotion chip it doesn't, because the emotion chip needs you to lose HP. What have I not played? Oh, I have played all 3 algos and the cell repair. Okay, so now we get out, yeah. Of course, we want to set up the insert the proper number. Oh yeah, the cell repair upgrade in Act 1 also is like completely massive, by the way. Not a huge surprise, but it actually is a completely massive, this upgrade. For the whole Act 2 and then also this Act 3. Holy double beam cell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so I can play another fusion. Holy more beam cell. I don't even know what this does, by the way. But I mean, I already played it. Yeah, so that I can play Strike. Fucking amazing. Ice Cream? Ice Cream for this deck would not be very good. I mean, we can probably do something because it is Ice Cream, Snecko, Lantern, a little bit of double energy. Yeah, Ice Cream would not be one of the relics I really want to see here over the actual good things. Yeah, there are many things in here that are actually broken. Yeah, Ice Cream's not one of them. Let's play defense first. Can we kill this turn? If we can, would be nice. We can, probably. Well, I mean, you asked for it. Here's a Tungsten Rod Tori. So it makes the emotion chip Tori combo dies, yeah? But then you have Tungsten Tori against the heart, and I don't know like, how bad that is. That's probably good. So second heal, no, Critify does not give you Seri Play ever. That is a really bad Frost Orb. Yeah, that is an awful Frost Orb because it also comes with Lightning and the Dark. We don't have Compound Driver or Meteor Strike or whatever to get payoff from this. The Dark Orb is not needed. So is the Frost portion of this like so good that I pick it anyway because I don't actually want to play in a lot of fights. Also, I don't even want to draw it over the good cards, you know. Hitsings. I mean, it draws like a lot of cards, but at the same time, we are like Giga Shot and Energy, yeah. Yeah, we are Giga Shot and Energy, and we have freaking Snecko, so is the Hitsings doing anything? Yeah, it will do something when we buy a Mummified Hand in the shop with this much gold. And then I'm sad. Okay, I'm not actually sad if I see a Mummified Hand I can buy. Probably not. Probably not. The next cycle, one next cycle right now is only 3 Frost, or we take Rainbow, we have 4 at the same time. If we draw Rainbow and play it in early turns, and it's also difficult to just fill slots with Frost in the first place. Against the Awakened one or Retromancer, we don't need the Dark Orb to kill the minions too much because there is a Thunder in the deck. And there's also a Gremlin Horn. So when is it necessary for this Dark Orb damage? Because right now I don't see anything, maybe the hard fight. And just the hard fight, the Dark Orb will perform okay because of the emotion chip. That you can just ping yourself on the off turn, yeah? Set up full block for the turn after, and also the Dark Orb gets like +1 thing. We cannot upgrade the Rainbow really though. So using enough hard damage is also not exactly the best thing I have ever seen with Creative AI. Doesn't hurt. Oh, it hurts plenty. Like, what do you mean it doesn't hurt? Yeah, what about you take, like, I don't know. These cards are actually, all these cards can do something, yeah? But let's say there's a freaking claw here. Like, do you take it or not? It doesn't hurt. Can draw a Snecko? No, there's no real interaction. There's no real interaction. Like, if anything, is slightly worse because the Snecko only gives you a baseline amount draw, yeah? So that your turn quality is already okay. It doesn't need to be like always improved. On the other hand, the moment the card rolls expensive, suddenly you draw a brick, and there's no guarantee that you even draw into anything playable either. I would say draw with Snecko is like no real interaction. So usually the impact is minimal. So if you need the draw in your deck, you take the draw. If you don't need the draw, you don't take the draw. And right now this deck doesn't actually need to draw too much because it's Giga Shot and Energy, and it already has the created the scheme. Creative AI also is kind of like a drawing card. So like people, that's the thing. Yeah, people always. When talking about, for example, Snecko with like backflip or Echo or something, and there's always two camps. There are always two camps. One camp is going to say your draw with Snecko is the best thing ever. The other camp is saying your draw with Snecko completely worthless. The reality is that it doesn't really make a difference. Whether you have Snecko or not, it doesn't actually make too much of a difference. Like the card quality doesn't change. But people will just always find a reason to say that, okay, this is the best thing or the worst thing ever because they feel that way. Scrap? No, Scrap with Neko is just freaking cool. It's the same. There's no real interaction. If you have something to pull the Scrap card back, even when they're expensive, like Liquid Memories, for example, then Scrap's Neko is a little bit real. But that's not actually even Scrap's Neko. It's freaking Scrap Liquid Memories. Again, no real interaction. It's just a neutral. It's not positive. It's not overly positive. It's not overly negative. Yeah, this is probably skip, right? I think. I hope I'm not going to die because I skipped this card, yeah? But I don't think it does anything good. Is this fight okay, by the way? Just checking. Yeah, now you can complain about Snecko, and guess what is on turn 1? In our hand? No, you guessed it correctly. It's a hologram, 3 cost. Okay, this hologram just saving itself, guys. This hologram is actually just saving itself for Act 4. Yes, I mean Act 4 will be drawn at the best time ever, also costing 0. No, seriously, this is the worst hologram I have ever seen. Yeah, I have never seen a hologram worse than this. And it was not even picked in a terrible spot. Like normally when you pick a bad hologram, you kind of know. But the hologram pick was not even bad. It just turns out this way, but it's top deck every single freaking fight. It's crazy. Yeah, now I skip into some unplayable cards or what, but yeah, sure, we skip because otherwise the turn is nothing. Trees. A nice hand. And on the other hand, this, even though this hand is very expensive, there's nothing I really care about playing. I mean, it would be nice if I can hologram the Quoted now and play the Quoted again. But like these cards are all bad in this fight, so I don't really care. I would care if I take a big hit this turn, which can definitely happen. Not we play Creative AI, but we set 2 Defect and then Emotion Chip. Next turn is going in anyway, and we have to this and then this. And the biggest algorithm is still here. I think I just don't play this, yeah. Oh, actually. 30, no, it's 24, so we do take, we take 5 damage. We do not take 0 and then not proc the Emotion Chip. Yeah, take 5 damage in this turn, Emotion Chip Fusion. Freeze. Did not draw the Frost or the Algo, so we get hit again, yeah, for a lot. But then again, we have the energy next turn. 17 damage to my face. Yeah, this always also not exactly the greatest, and I mean, can you see the pattern? Can you see the pattern? Is that whenever we want to fight that attacks us every single turn, and we don't have a good time. The transient, we have a bad time. The double walkers, you have a bad time. The spirals, you have a bad time. Hopefully the situation improves soon. At the same time, it's a good thing that we do a triple algorithm because these are just great draws in a deck that function like this. At least they were all picked in deck 2. I don't actually want to kill it. I want to now I'm in too deep. I just want to double my cell repair, so I don't play the bolt lightning. Ow. I mean, at some point we need to cheap hand, yeah. At some point. Shuffle in the Cold Snap. So Cold Snap cool-headed and then reevaluate. We shuffle out the Defect Plus though. So other choices, you play Defect Plus algorithm, but then you have only one Frost off and then you are very sad. Let's not be very sad. I mean, we still might be very sad next turn, but for now, Cold Snap and then shuffle. Full block. Okay, that's fine. Second fusion, yeah, its energy is already good, and secondly, killing this lightning orb means we don't accidentally kill, which is also great. Order probably doesn't matter too much. Full block. So we don't double any algo in this fight, but honestly at this point I don't care. I just got my HP. I mean, freaking danger right here. Could be Retomancer here as well, or even the Nemesis that attacks us and we bottom deck Frost, and I'm like, extremely sad. And yeah, you can see a Meteor Strike is still a Meteor Strike, kind of. Not really, but it does its job. It does the job. Only full block doesn't matter what we play. I don't really care about playing strike. This one can hurt a bit, but looks like we're fine for now. Also, because we have played 2 fusion, I can even hollow the Defect if I really want to, instead of playing this creative AI. Next one is not going to be super great, yeah, so I do think I want my 2 focus right now. Is that still true? Because I can also just play the Creative AI and then seek for 2 bad cards or something, like even hollow for the cool-headed. If we can hollow cool-headed here instead, kill the fusion a little bit, but then play Creative AI and then play the sick, and the next one I can have wood cards. With 6 Frost Orb, so 5 Frost Orb, so passive block is 20. Otherwise I play the Defect and my passive block is 24. Which is still kind of sufficient, to be honest. And then we can, most likely we can play 2 defense here, yeah, with 5 base energy. If we can play 2 defense, I am not taking any damage. So it should be fine. Let's play Defect 3 cost. We still haven't deployed this, so we don't even get the chance to roll for Echo Form yet. Of course, 333. That is the only outcome where I take damage. Which is one of 64. Any of these roll 2 and I don't take damage, yeah? But they all roll 3, so I take damage. Because this guy also attack 25. As you can see, if this is 2 cost, yeah, I play this, I actually gain energy. So I have 6 energy, I can play these 2. If this is 2 and 3, I can also play 2 and 3. But of course, yeah, 3, 3, 3. 1 out of 64, I take damage this turn. In fact, is more than that, because this guy also needs to not attack me for 18. And the chance is 50%, so it's actually 1 out of 128. Guess what? It happened. So we take damage. This is not exactly the perfect time to low roll 1 of 100, 1 out of 128, I'm telling you. You know, what can you do, right? No, seriously, what can you do? Like, look, what can you do? Cannot do anything. Ow. Yeah, more frost. We need 1 more frost orb before we stop taking damage, but that's, yeah, that's basically already done. So despite all that, we still live the fight with 48. It's not that bad. And despite all this nonsense, we still live the fight with 48 HP. So it's not that bad. This is also farming tungsten rod value, because whenever it does 25, I will take 1 and tungsten rod block the 1. If I want to do that, I cannot play this, so maybe I should not do that. Just full block and play discharge, so I don't redraw the freaking discharge. Yeah, otherwise it just like gets me some lightning. And I hate lightning. Hallway, burning elite. And I mean here, once again in this one, you can see how stupid this relic is. Yeah? It's so freaking annoying that it's this strong, but like... this relic existing literally makes Defect a worse character. I'm just going to say it right now. Because you can see, like, run like this straight up just annoying. But I don't die. Even though I'm freaking weak, I don't die. Actually, no, this thing is the opposite of sexy. This thing is just cringe. Stupid relic. Go 20 and then we get out whenever we can. But it should be when you settle on one. I mean, I'm sure there are more efficient ways to do it, like to do it than whatever I'm doing, you know, but I don't really want to think too much, so I'm doing the doubling Thunder and still being able to play this means that it's dead this turn, they just killed now. That is a lot of damage. The other one cannot be upgraded, yeah? At least not in Act 3. We can upgrade it in Act 4 if anything. But this is a lot of damage. Single target damage as well. Is it that much damage? Or rainbow? Or the rainbow? Because we also don't really feel ops that quickly, you know? Even though we do gain off slots, we don't feel them that quickly. And then in the hard fight, when the barrage deals a significant amount of damage, then the creative AI has already, hopefully has already done this thing. And we don't need the damage anymore. Maybe just take another defect, just be a complete monkey. Because honestly, realistically speaking, like when does this card actually perform? I mean, you can see like, oh, next transient, okay fine. The next transient is where this card performs. And yes, we can see transient again. And this time we don't have the block pot anymore, yeah? We do have a flex pot for one turn. Yeah, more focus. The Darklings, I finally see the first Darklings of the run. Am I getting like Karma or what? Because I think the moment since they say the Snake Roll is just average, every single fight is cringe. Yeah, look at this turn. Oh, no hologram. Oh, freaking hell. Like, victory, guys. Look at this. And we cannot play hologram at all because, I mean, you see it, right? The hand is freaking expensive. Full blocking this turn, I think, is completely stupid. So let's do Fusion Cold Snap and take 7 damage. Yeah, Fusion Cold Snap takes 7, and then next time we hit Emotion Chip with the Plasma as well, we have 5 base energy. And this guy's going in, and I don't really like him going in. Frost wants to keep for as long as possible, so probably Fusion first and then Cold Snap. That said, though, without the Stecco, you draw like these 5, and next turn you draw 2 plus whatever, and then you are probably still very sad. But I would prefer my Stecco rolls to be a little bit better than this, you know. Would be nice. Victoria takes 7. And this turn, Emotion Chip. Yeah, I guess we just cash in now. I don't know whether I should even play that because the 2 damage doesn't matter too much. It's fine. Unfortunately, we cannot kill any outer one because the lightning did not really hit. This is only 49 damage. We can always still kill here, no? So let's just kill here and see the Emotion Chip card. 49, right? Yeah, 49. Not Emotion Chip, but the thing, yeah. How much do I'm taking? Not even that much. Okay, it's quite a bit still. It's 11, but we can heal 20. I hope. Now, Emotion Chip this turn. You can spend the Sick to play Defect anyway, which I think I will. I mean, you can see right here, our deck doesn't even have ops for the barrage to really do anything like significant, yeah? BTI is already down. I do not care about doubling this algorithm, so I can scheme first, basically. Okay, all good. Actually all good, probably. Guy has 2 strength, so let's just end him, yeah? Yeah, let's just end this guy's existence. Bye. And now we outscale this with insert to not consume, insert to creative AI, and then we double all the algorithm and double the cell repair. Freaking amazing. Oh, I love the defect. So again, despite all that, we leave this fight with maybe 50. I mean, I don't know whether it's actually true or not, because next turn I can already take a hit. Because this guy is reviving, this guy is buffing, and we only have 4 Frost Orb, so it's only 28 passive block. It's not quite there yet. At the same time, I don't think I should play Lightning off. I just play that. Yeah, okay. But Scorp being here means that we are like out of the woods. Okay, so it's time to double everything. Electro deals way too much damage, yeah, so let's not take that. Under costing 3, not exactly the greatest thing I have ever seen. At the same time, passive block is 55, so it's probably okay. As on scale, no, they do. At the same time, you can just kill them, you know? When you see a Darkling with 20 strength, you can simply just hit it. I know, it's tough to grasp the concept, but you can simply just hit the Darkling. Probably just exhaust this. Is this safe to play now? This has 4 strengths and it's completely safe yet? Let's just not. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is, but just in case, you know, if we draw 1 brick later, who cares? Oh yeah, with this frost being deployed, I guess it's fine. 32 against shield right now, the Thunder doesn't do it. But we can always Thunder here or here. This guy has 8 strength. Die. And now you look at this, it build up like the entire time for the 8 strength and now it backs to 0. It's like it's like Sisyphus, you know, you just push the boulder up, you gain 8 strength and you go back to 0. Do I enjoy playing things long time? No, I hate senseless stalling. I like complicated fights. As in fights with super long solution, for example, some Awaken One Stall where you stack like kunai to exhaust cards or whatever, yeah, like the Ironclad run recently, I like that. But runs like this, yeah, I don't. Runs like this I really dislike. Yeah, runs like this I do not actually want to play. I don't even know, Hitsing is probably bad to play when you only play it. Yeah, I just need an Echo Form anytime now. This guy is huge, by the way. Look at this, 17 times 2. Freaking massive. And unfortunately, it goes back to 0 like soon. Yeah, doubling repair. Go back to 0. Thank you. If I draw an algorithm here, don't care. The run was in better position, not store. If I'm not in the mood, yes. I would not store if I'm not in the mood. Yeah, just doubling 2 more algorithms, then we can get the hell out whenever. And you see, right, like this fight, like whatever crap happens in the opening turns, we leave the fight on 50. It's just kind of stupid. Actually, just kind of stupid. You console? No, you can. I don't know. But you can. And we wait for probably an Electro in when it starts on 1. So not this turn, but next turn. Only one. Actually, how much damage is Electro really? We don't have Storm, yeah? So this is 1326 AoE, right? So you can play Electro here and the next turn they will die. Yeah, all good. Upgraded. Be the front load block, but we already have triple algorithm, yeah? The energy does play though. And it makes the double energy potentially, it combos the double energy a little bit as well. The capacitor, I mean, I did talk about like the inserter alone is not fast enough of slots, yeah? If you can fill the ops. Right now we cannot really fill ops slots quickly, so maybe, especially with consume, yeah. If you're scaling focus with consume inserter, then you do one another a secondary source of ops slots. But right now we don't have the consume. And we also don't really feel frost so fast either. This capacitor is once again just worthless. Yeah, this is probably fine. We took Lantern over whatever this is. Yeah, hopefully it's not a mummified hand or something. Oh god, its chest is big. Ah, okay, save. Save. Until I see the writing mask in here and then I take the curse. Okay, the more. I mean, I hope the more is okay, by the way. No, seriously, I hope. We got one fight where this was not on turn 1, yeah, but now it's back to normal. It's like just business. Yeah, business as usual, as they say. Yeah, it's back on turn 1 and costing 3. Oh, thank you, amazing. Oh, I love hologram. There's nothing to do here, so I guess we just try go for the eyes. And then hope that the modern freaking murder us in before the burning elite. Yeah, if hologram is cheap, it's actually okay there because I can play second coast now. Well, more's going in, but we did draw the algorithm that good thing that we did double this repeatedly, yeah? So now it's like even the smallest one when fail is still blocking 17. Is it outscale? Not necessarily. It depends on the critical value. Critical value can definitely outscale this. Not always though. But I also do not want to stay here forever, so would like this fight to end at some point. In my victory, not that he kills me. This is taking 7, taking 6. Oh, buffing now is annoying. Yeah, honestly, the big hit first sometimes is still a blessing in disguise because then he can have a chance to not buff this turn, so you have to gain one more turn before he gains strength. Eh? Well, he buffs anyway, so straight up is just a bad pattern. If he buffs anyway, then straight up it's just a bad pattern. So how is this? We can seek for double energy and 1 cost. And then play the bullseye. So defrag or what? It also costs us hoping that the thing gives by a scope, but yeah, probably not. Okay, seek for double energy defrag, yeah, and then play defrag. I don't know whether bullseye is good or not though. Probably bolt lightning is just stronger. Yeah, probably bolt lightning is just stronger. Oh wait, we can play everything. What am I talking about? Yeah, I have 4 energy. I thought I still have 3 somehow, but of course none. Okay, we can play everything, and then bullseye is good. This in the redraw, yes, maybe. Echo form is here. We are taking 9 damage here to play this echo form, but then I have echo form in play, and then if I can echo the cell repair later, and it's positive. Other choice, the frag cool-headed takes 0 into a bolt lightning and deal some damage. When the echo form is not in play, cell repair is still not played. This guy next turn is always buffing. I think I play echo form. Taking a plasma and cell defect could have been, yeah. If you have 4 energy, then you could have 6 for plasma. You can double play the plasma now if you want. I think I do want to do that. Storm, yeah, sure. I'm not going to freaking stay here forever as I play Storm now. Yeah, look at this, 45 already. Already freaking 45. Next time it buffs again, no? So with the Storm in play, maybe I'm allowed to still double this alcohol. It is no longer bullseye though, and the defect is only 1 lightning, and there's no bullseye in here to pull back. Okay, maybe not. Let's not be stupid. This thing is already big enough. It's freaking 47, 49 now. Don't need it to be 51. I just play this. I'm scared. Scared, guys. Cannot hollow damage card. So I guess we just play strike. Yeah, no longer debuff. And yes, next turn I just want to sell repair and get the hell out. So I guess we also don't double this. In fact, I might not even play this card. We just like double ball lightning, play the bullseye or something. Actually, I can evoke this plasma, and that gives me energy to play the bullseye and the discharge. So I should have played bullseye first here because the lightning was already hitting. I guess I don't need to play the bullseye though, because next turn I already have lethal guaranteed. But even if I play bullseye now, it doesn't make a difference, yeah. And inserter is already on the wood number. 3 hours of play. Okay, fine. Doesn't die, right? 72, yeah. Okay, so we did end up healing 5 in this fight, despite whatever crap happened. And the inserter is not properly set up. Frost, yeah. I mean, every frost we pick. Actually, every frost, though. Okay, rainbow, not rainbow. Yeah, not rainbow. Still not rainbow. Rainbow is not real frost. Fake frost. Any real frost is picked. Like this one. Retomancer, max HP. Oh, hologram. This one is 0 though. This one's 0, and I welcome a 0 cost hologram. Until next turn one, hopefully not. But yeah, holo quitted. Okay, Thunder is here. No hologram for the Thunder though, but Thunder being drawn immediately, I don't complain. I'm definitely not going to complain about top decking Thunder. Thunder here, yeah. Thunder here technically could be better if she resummons again next turn. But one HP can make a difference. And like being able to set up Defect and 3 Frost on turn 1 is not bad at all. Also, this guy is like close to being dead. EV wise the same amount of damage, but I think just put a strike here. Okay, now one strike kill this, we get the thing. Yeah, she attacks, but we have the... I don't have an algo in my hand, which is slightly sad. But I don't die here, and not dying here is already a good thing, yeah? All things considered, not dying this turn is already a good thing. Would like to take a bit less damage than I'm currently taking now though. So we can flex spot in here just to strike here to block 9 damage and draw another card. Other choice is what? Like charge battery, defect fusion? Charge battery, defect fusion is how much? We block for 16 and this blocks another 3, so it's 21, 31. 31 I'm taking 16 only, it's not even that much. And if I kill this right now, then I cannot even play the charge battery anymore. Probably just take the 16, right? You can double heal maybe. Yeah, so that 1, 2, 3, yeah. Double check. Is it 16? 18. 18, this becomes 28, and 28 plus 3 is 31, and 31 is 0. And then here we take 8 each, so it takes 16. And the next on emotion chip, I have plasma energy, I have frost, I have lightning damage. Should be fine. And I have energy from charge battery as well. Yeah, of course I don't play Seri Repair, yeah. We double heal later. If I don't die this turn. I should be okay this turn. Does double energy do anything later? Not really, and maybe now I can draw into the scheme. Just play it now. 3 cost Bullseye and 3 cost Core Search. Both can kill this because you can see 11, 11. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Okay, did not draw the scheme, and also we lose the artifact, so no potential bias cock. At the same time, it's okay. It takes 0. Now hopefully we can heal. Hopefully we can heal 20. Tick for good plus because 0 cost and something we don't want to play, so the wound maybe. I guess we can also seek for this, yeah. Yeah, maybe Cold Snap is a better thing to seek for this turn. Yeah, Cold Snap and the wound seems fine. Yeah, because now we can have the Quiddet. That's a better draw. Not super in the clear yet. There's no guarantee that we have lethal on the minion next turn and they go in for like a lot of damage. Yeah, this is already taking 0, yeah? I don't want to play Storm. I also don't really want to play the Bolt Lightning either. We have a Thunder draw, still have Algorithm here. Can die next turn, sometimes we completely brick. If I don't play the Bolt Lightning, no? Because it only draws 7 out of this 13, there's no Hello Wood in play, Critical Eye is in play. But I'm facing 84 damage and we only block for 64 right here, kind of. Actually, no. 25 here and then this is 16 times 2, so maybe I can just Tori the first hit. And then afterwards is 16 here and 25 here. Which is exactly to on 39 HP. That's so annoying. That's so freaking annoying. At the same time, playing the Bolt Lightning also lose the block though. That's the thing, and this again, it doesn't even guarantee any kill. Nah, probably not, right? Yeah, Lightning also missed. This one can hurt a lot. With summoning, I don't know whether it's a good or a bad thing. Because the good thing is that we have to sunder the... Actually, with this draw, it's definitely a good thing that she did not attack this turn. There's no way to block it unless I play the Bias Cock. If I play the Bias Cock, then it's hard to double the Seri Repair. Other choice is to Flex Spot and kill a dagger. The problem with Flex Spot and killing dagger is that I have a 1 out of 6 to draw Thunder right now, yeah? And then the next wave is also not control. I'm not too attached to this potion. I don't think this potion does anything relevant. And I want to... Do I want to heal 10? Like, why is it important to heal 10 so much? We have 49 and suddenly Miotiki have 64. Yeah, maybe I should just play the Seri Repair, you know? Can we kill her if I play Bias Cock now? I guess that's the next question, because my focus is going down and she spams resummon. And the Critical Eye doesn't really offset this Bias Cock, then can we actually kill her from 200? Okay, I'm not attached to this potion. The thing is that if you kill a dagger here to full block and then you draw Thunder off of the Gremlin Horn, then what do you do? 1 out of 6. I guess then you have this next turn, so it's not that bad. Yeah, probably fine. Okay. So we don't have the algorithm next turn, but we can Thunder Minion. Should be fine. I don't think I won. I think that's just my Frost, yeah. Oh yeah, Capacitor I don't take, but Runic Capacitor I might resummon again. That's annoying. At least we can kill one instantly here. But we don't really have a clean way. This is what Barrage is for, yeah? If the Retromancer spams resummon, and you also cannot land your Bioscope Core Search, then you kind of need something to kill the new deckers repeatedly. For now, not super important yet. Do I play this Bolt Lightning now? Because this guy kind of needs to die next turn. And I don't mind the random lightning damage on the new thing either. Still have 4 frost, they're probably fine. And they can kill here this turn. Did not happen, but yeah, now it's 1 HP, so now we can hit. Deck also has a lot of wounds. You can play this. Where Weaken next one can be a problem. These daggers don't die, yeah? But yeah, let's kill this first and see. Okay, can bullseye on this. 11 plus 12, so 1 lightning hitting here is already lethal. Play this. Is that full block? Yeah, it's 50, 38, so no, I will just play that. I don't care about doubling that. Yeah, it's already dead. We summon again. Okay, at least Buffer is here to give us some wiggle room. But I mean, you see, right? Even playing, if you play the Bioscope, can you actually deal damage to her if she keeps doing this? If you play Bioscope and that turn over the flex pod, like, can you actually kill her? When your focus is taking that one per turn, and the critical eye also doesn't outscale either. It's pretty bad. She just keeps summoning new daggers. Like, annoying as hell, but that's for now still fine. Everything's still under control for now. It's not full block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 45 block, yeah. 55 block is full block. Is there any reason to go for her? No. Let's go for here. Okay, lightning and post miss here completely. Summoning again, yeah, by the way. Which is fine, because you can block 45, but again, you can see the deck is having wounds. Like, just having more and more wounds. However, we have 10 off slots now, and we have 6 slots of 42 already. Which means that if she is alone, she can never hurt us, yeah? It's just that she does bring with her 2 daggers. Yeah, should be fine. Defect is good. Two Algos unplayed. Still no eco form yet. Summon again. So I guess I can keep this lightning orb around for a bit. So I want to hit her though. This is already full block, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 64. Yeah, it is already full block. This one don't need to do anything. And Thunder Weaken is still killing one, so again I cannot take damage next turn as long as I draw into Thunder at some point. Can't draw to 3 got Thunder here. I'm sad. Let's not be sad. Yeah, Weaken Thunder still kill. Yeah? Resummon. Okay, doesn't matter. This is why I shuffle in the Thunder. Because even when most of them attack, if she doesn't attack together with them, we don't take damage. So we can just let these kill themselves. And then not shuffle out the Thunder. Yeah, I would like to see Echo Form to heal 20 and also double the thing. Because we can buy Calipers full price or resummon again. By the way, 33% I think. For this attack to happen. And apparently it looks a little bit more than 33, yeah? Killing with Thunder, not shuffle it in. I don't even know. I don't remember. There was also no reason to anyways. I didn't do it. One lightning hitting here is already lethal, so you can go for here. That's stupid because now strike doesn't kill this. And this turn she attacks for 100. And we also roll brick or what? I need to play a second ball lightning. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. If I go over here, then it's different, but I didn't. Sucks to be me, I guess. How much block was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 67, 67, 78. 78 is full block. And no wounds. The daggers were killing themselves, like they were hitting for 25. And this attack doesn't give you a wound. It's already full block, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 56. Oh yeah, by the way, resummon again. And both lightning hits her, which is a bad outcome. So I guess it's actually time to resummon again. It's a nice 33%. But I guess it's actually time to cash out. It's actually time to... Lazy? No, this is the freaking hardest working Retromancer ever. No, she just summons. But yeah, it's time to play the set repair basically if I draw into it. And we give up on the... echo form thing. Also the algorithms would probably be played. I know, I just missed the algorithm itself. Yeah, resummon. Nothing new. No, seriously, this Retromancer is extremely hardworking. She's a grinder, you know, that she just summons. I played this and missed the thing or what? Like, this is freaking dreaming. If I miss the Serapay completely, I still have 54, so it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Don't have a lot of time though, because 5 landing hits her and she's dead. Yeah, resummon, you guess it. Okay, fine, I play this now. Yeah, I am done with that, you know? I'm done with waiting for the echo form, I just play this now. And then literally the echo form's next turn, I already know. I also play the algo, and the other algo is not played yet. That one's the smallest, so yes, I would like to play that algo before leaving if possible. Yeah, I mean, what did I tell you? I mean, I know how this game functions, guys. I know. Yeah, I know how this game functions. You cannot trick me. Ah, of course. There's also that. Yes. Oh, there is also that. Oh, thank you very much. So now I miss it completely or what? This will hit me hello. Give me hologram. Yeah, load this hologram. I mean, I'm aware already. I don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm already aware. I don't need to do this. But sure. Thank you very much. Now I have a billion echo forms with no more set repair and also no more algorithm. Well, maybe we can redraw into the other algorithm at some point. Resummon now is actually good because I don't want this lightning to kill her. So if she resummons now, I'm very happy. Am I still happy? I have one buffer only. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not weakened, so the next turn double bullseye is always killing one. I don't want to play Defect because even though it improves my battle output, it also deals more damage to her. Now I play this and draw into algorithm that costs 3. Well, let's not do that. Yeah, she doesn't live for that much longer, yeah? So hopefully I can draw into my freaking algo soon. Yeah? Okay, at least we get to double this one. And kill her next turn. Yeah, we can kill her this turn, right? Yeah, we can. Wow, thank you. Completely useless. Power potion is good though. Any frost. Okay, not this one. This was not real frost. Again, fake. Yeah, again, completely fake. Yeah, shovels are in the pool. So look at this. Because we got the pizza and the Giria, yeah, the shovel that would have been in the shop would no longer be in the shop, and now suddenly we go here and we buy like what, Caliper's Incense Burner. Oh, what's this? Not quite. We can buy a Defect Plus for 1 billion gold if you want. Yeah, you can buy a Defect Plus here for 1 billion gold. Frozen Egg into Defect sounds completely stupid. The Duke Pot here is pretty appealing, yeah, I think. Double Power Pot is scaling in most fights anyway, it's reactionary. The Duke Pot is scaling potentially, but it can also be front load depending on what you want to do. And looping creative AI is like one of the strongest things we can do in the hard fight. But this can also give you Echo Form all creative AI and is stronger. So what about what are we doing here by the way? I think removing now is happening. So we have 660. Not going to buy any relic, yeah? So remove now, and then afterwards I don't even know. Let's remove first. What's the worst card? Probably Strike. Maybe Strike. Now what? You can buy Sunder. You can buy Equi. You can buy Power Pot. No, not Power Pot, Loop Pot. I definitely want Red Relic Threshold for Act 4 because, you know, we already got like a lot of bad Red Relics. We also got some good ones. The Emotion Chip got the good one, I mean, we bought that. And then Tungsten Tori, this combo, like, pretty fine. And then we saw 2 useless ones. And I see that for what? We already have a Core Search that we don't even use, and now you want a Panacea. To do what exactly? Yes, Korea, that's not in our deck, by the way, just so you know. We have a Core Search in our deck that doesn't even do anything on its own. And now you want to buy a Panacea that for a bias cock that probably gets made on turn, I don't even know, like 10. Okay, to be fair though, we can open Power Pot and see a bias cock and we go with the Panacea, yeah? It is possible. Oh yeah, I think we just take the Loop Pot, no? Can even loop Thunder against Act 4 at least sometimes. If we spend more here, how is it? If we spend more here, we can still buy Remove plus a Red Relic in Act 4. Right now we do have Uncommon plus Rare Relic, not Uncommon Rare, but yeah, Uncommon plus Common Relic Threshold. So Uncommon plus Chop, for example, you can see Mummified Hand plus, I don't know, Palace, I don't even know whether it's good or not in this spot. Maybe it's okay. But yeah, Mummified Hand toolbox, things like that. So buying a card here, even though the Equi or and the Thunder both are like kind of okay, yeah, and put us into a pretty annoying position sometimes. At the same time, we don't buy anything here next to 500 and remove next force 400, so we need to be able to spend 400 go on something. But the shop relics have been not the best in this run, so only good shop relics left. If we already say shop relic is good, it's already minus 160, yeah? And then 240 for the other things. Yeah. The second Thunder doesn't do much, right? How are we killing Spear and Shield, by the way? I'm just checking. What is the plan to kill them? Because I can block them for a bit. I have 3 genetic algorithms, yeah? So I can definitely block the spear and shield for a little bit, but like, how do they die? Because maybe that makes me want to buy this thunder a little bit more, you know. An upside, yeah, what upside? The upside is that it evokes my other frost. And then I'm sad. And poor. Now seriously though, like how is it to just buy the other thunder? To improve the damage against spear and shield a little bit, otherwise it's too dependent on lightning orbs, yeah? And I don't even know how many lightning orbs you can realistically deploy. Move on. Oh, second thunder for this fight. Not killing though. So I guess you can do what Koei did instead, and not even play the thunder. Take 8 damage. Oh, never mind. The fools. The fools who did not buy the thunder binders. Yeah, look at this. And now suddenly we can double thunder and kill one of them instantly. You can emotion chip next turn for next turn as well, but I think we just kill this one and take 0. Yeah, I think we just take 0. Yeah. Cool. Oh, okay, I can play this. Yeah, this does not probably emotion chip. Echo Form is immediately here. So if you play this, you take a lot of damage to your face, but then you can heal back 20 anyway, and then you get to double your algorithm for the Calipers in Act 4 that you will definitely see in the shop. Yes. But to be honest though, like doubling this algorithm can still help because these are not full blocking spear and shield alone yet, yeah. And the same story against the heart. Especially when, you know, you see the hard fight with Tungsten Tori, the first 2 multi-hits are dealing 0. The third multi-hit we don't really have a solution for. I mean, we technically have a go for the eyes, but one go for the eyes... Hoping that the one go for the eyes minus lands in the third cycle multi-hit is... I don't even know like, what kind of code that is. You can sweep artifact though. You can sweep artifacts, so sometimes it can happen, yeah? But usually it means the third cycle we have a hard time blocking. And then the algorithm doesn't actually full block with alone. So doubling these it would still be good. I said, oh no, of course we're playing this. Of course we're playing that, and we just take this damage, take 15. I don't see a problem. Probably just double the frost though. We need to get rid of this lightning at some point, but we still have another frost orb in there. Let's just play this. Yeah. Yeah. Now it should be good. And now we double everything. Can I double set repair yet? Yes. But at the same time I don't need to. I can also just double Echo Form. Yeah, now double this. And double that. I can also play this. Put this. Wait, do I still have Echo Form or not? I don't even know. I think I do, right? Like Thunder doesn't use Echo Form, yeah? It used Echo Form in Dark Links, but not this fight. So I still have Echo Form, I'm pretty sure. Okay, if I don't, then sucks to be me, but I'm pretty sure I still have Echo Form. Yeah, I do. So we just need to double this and then get our instant zone 1. Like on 1 is this turn, and we can do that. Double this. Already play everything, yeah. So now we can just double Thunder here and then move on. Ah, 4 HP. Loro go second fusion. Probably not. Yeah, second fusion probably not. The beam sell the strip artifact for the goal of the eye to land in the third cycle bounty hit, so you can tungsten Tori 6 down 15. Yeah, amazing. Absolutely. I go here, yeah. Hologram stop deck again, but sure, I guess. We take 0 this turn. I don't know about next turn now, but for now we take 0. If you want to take 0, you can also just not play the last defense and take 7 instead. You probably motion chip, but that is just worse off. So should probably take 0. There's here. How much damage is this? 43, 46, 52. So we can kill this. Can I kill this without the Go of the Eyes? 49, no. I don't want to play this at the same time. I cannot rest here, yeah? So I would like to have full HP before entering boss garden. Because the boss garden is certainly not free with this deck, even with the inserter thing and the creative eye and such. We can just take front row damage. Okay, fine. Probably just kill this and see the card, and if there's no card worth playing, and we just play the algorithm. What am I talking about? This doesn't even kill. Because I don't have 4 energy. Ah, never mind. Probably should still play this. There's so much damage. It's 14 here, and then it's not that much. We can heal 20, then I'm full HP. And if I Sunder here, then we also have another Sunder coming that can kill just after. Otherwise, like these guys never die. How bad is it? Just take this hit. This is 7 here, and then also 7 here. So I'm going to miss real HP though. Yeah, if I take all of this, I will be missing real HP. 21, so I'm missing 3. I entered the boss garden with 68 maximum. And next turn I don't have a guarantee full block at all. Okay, fine. I'm scared. Yeah, imagine being scared. No double energy here to sick. Is this actually fine by the way? Because we are taking damage this turn. No? Is there anything that kills? Yes, Bullseye kills. But it kills here, not here, but however I get refunded energy. So probably get like Bullseye Defect or something. Right? So 11, 18, 42. And the minus for Darkling. And now I guess we can play Defect Charge Battery or... They'll take damage, but should be okay-ish. Whether this taking only yeah, just a little bit more. We have another Frost or an Emotion Chip stronger. Maybe it's better. Can also draw into something. But this one I think I want to double. Or from this position I think the fight stable enough that I want to double like the algorithm. Hopefully not stupid. Okay, Tungsten Tori. It's an Emotion Chip. I say that and then this guy goes in and cannot block. How much is this by the way? 35 and we have 20 only. I also play this I guess because we did say the doubling this doesn't matter too much, yeah, but it's not super pleasant. And I mean, you see, freaking spear and shield is just a massive concern right at the moment, and I don't know how to really fix the problem. Yeah? Unless the Act 4 shop give us like something, or this fight give us something. Because our block is not, our passive block is not fast enough to be deployed, and our damage is also slow. So if Snecko rolls expensive and Act 4 in the speed and shield fight, like we just get hit in the face like multiple times in a row and then we die. Even this turn is not so clear. I have already played my algorithm. Even I did not even try to double them, yeah, and yet I still cannot get this fight under control yet. Thunder here doesn't kill, so I guess you can skim. Okay. This guy has 2 strength, so just kill him. That is also why the second Thunder was bought. It's not for this fight per se, but otherwise we don't really make progress in Spear and Shield. If you don't have the Thunder to deal damage, really, no progress to be made. And then you're set and dead. I want to double repair if possible. I wonder whether I should have taken the second fusion or not, because I do see that getting the first plasma now is kind of important. As in, you just trade your HP, yeah? That you deploy a plasma, take maybe 20 damage extra on the same turn or something because you play the fusion over an actual card. But then afterwards you actually can play your other scaling. Because otherwise it's really difficult. Otherwise it's actually really difficult. Maybe I should have taken the second fusion, honestly. Otherwise, how on earth do you make progress in the scary fights? You can get rid of this last lightning right now. Now, of course, the fight is already under control, so we can have the yeah, like this. Double this algorithm, double repair, and move on. It's a good thing that there are 3 algorithms in this deck, though. Let's make that clear again. If anything, maybe 3 algorithms is just not enough, yeah. We need maybe even more algorithms in this run. They can force algo, I don't know. Because when they arrived, the timing that they arrived was pretty awkward. But now I would really like to have an algo. I don't even need to be so big. Yeah, if it blocks for like 20 or something, I'm already happy. Our Snecko cards in this icon has not been super good either. It's like we saw what? The common 1 cost, yeah? 1 fusion is okay, and this was bought. Yeah, the Snecko card reverse in this icon has not been amazing either. I play Electro here, they die next turn, and I want them to die next turn, so let's do that. Yeah, all good. I already played 3 thing and double. Actually, they are not guaranteed to die this turn, but yeah, they're dead. Oh, good. That is not an algo that blocks 20. It only says block 12, so it's not even close. Speedport is back for 5 dexterity potential not block, especially if we take the leap plus. At the same time, don't think so. You're not over these pots. So once again, the card reward doesn't give anything. Yeah, the speed pot, not over this. For 18, slight low roll, I think, of the 2 fights. That's fine. To recall, there are many buttons here that we cannot click. Not exactly the greatest hand of all time, I will tell you that. I've seen a lot better hands. I've seen a lot better hands than this. At the same time, Act 4 we have full heal, yeah? We have Mutic Kit full heal in Act 4, so as long as you don't die in the boss gauntlet, I'm full HP. But you also see why I was saying that I'm actually kind of scared of boss gauntlet. So I want to enter with full HP. Simply because the opening turns can just look like this. So of course you can full block here when just playing Algo and the enemy plays Vault. Other choices what? Double defend to keep the Algo in the redraw. Yeah, no, we just play the Algo. Thunder into defend takes too much damage. And emotion shield this turn doesn't even do much of anything. Well, amazing turn, you play the Algo and then pass turn. And they gain 3 strength. That's not good. In fact, that's very bad. To draw this hand and not be able to play any of them. But not playing any Frost to play this Defect Plus is complete nonsense, because we have 2 more Defects in the deck but not many Frost. So this turn probably just Defect and it's just coordinated into another coordinate and then we cry. Oh, that's also extremely bad. Hopefully I don't die here because it is a possibility looking at the opening turns being like this. It's actually possible to die from this spot, which is very upsetting if it happens. And the annoying part is that even if we win this fight from here, we are not full HP and in the next fight it can happen again. So now we have a choice. We can do either hollow Defrag and play the Defrag, or you can do creative AI and then hollow maybe cool-headed, but then no focus is deployed. Yeah? Creative AI is in play, you take damage. You can also just not. You can also just play the charge battery instead. Next turn you say you play algorithm, fusion, Defrag or something. On the top deck easy fight, it's literally true. Have I roll any 0 cost? Yeah, the skim. And nothing else. Okay, the strike. Wow, amazing, the strike. Thank you. But yeah, creative AI probably has to go down, and then maybe then you just play hollow on the scheme then. Maybe you just hollow on scheme first and see what happens. Yeah, maybe just hollow on scheme first. Okay, I have seen what's happening. It's not good. Yeah, this has to be played. I don't play this yet. Ow. Yeah, already have HP and we have no focus setup. We have 3 defects in the deck and have not been able to play a single one. That's really bad. Next time this guy swing for 36. But now, yeah, fusion probably is way more important than cold snap, so we play fusion machine learning algorithm full block. But yes, I can die here, but these potions don't really bail me out of, you know, getting outskilled and getting hit in the face like this turn. Taking 17 damage and we go to 22. Still have not deployed any of the focus yet. We have 3 of them in the deck, by the way, just so you know. At least a call search can be played, so if we see a bias cock from creative AI, you can play that. Or it opens an hour of bias cock from this. Dying in this fight from full HP would be ridiculous, yeah, I would tell you that before anything happens. Dying in this fight with this deck from full HP is completely ridiculous if it happens. So yes, if you die in this fight, you can say Snake will screw us badly. In fact, we don't even need to die. By this point, you can already say Snake will screw us so insanely badly in this fight that maybe the run is doomed immediately. But I don't know yet. But I mean, it's the same thing, right? So your deck is not amazing, the run is just hanging on, kind of. And you have one bad Snake will fight in the end game and you die immediately. Would happen. I think nah, the alternative is freaking Sozu and I don't know about you, but I'm not really very confident in the fate of this run if there's a Sozu here instead, you know. Third option is like what, second back or what? I don't even remember what the third choice was, just remember it wasn't going to be picked. Open? No. No, because X4 is still the much bigger risk. Even if you can die here, and we even might, even if I die here, straight up in this fight, I do not want the potion. X4 risk is way bigger than whatever crap is happening here, and we still have a full heal, and we can recover. No, Lab is end of Act 1. Lab is end of Act 1, this is end of Act 2. Lab is here. Okay, I mean, not much to do. Huh? Sometimes we die next turn. Like 17 more. Okay, this double energy is here. One Defect can be played. Not exactly the greatest thing I have ever seen, but yeah, this is what we picked 3 algorithms for. Yeah? And charge better, we can go down and then full block with this. There are only 2 Force Orb and 1 Defect down, though. It's so freaking bad. Now we can play all Defects, but it's a bit slow and the creative AI is not really doing it yet. And this guy's already hitting 42. And by the way, am I dead this turn? Just checking. I mean, no, I'm definitely not dead this turn, but I can go to like single digit. Am I not dead this turn? Because if I play Defect here and then I play the Quaded, I guess we block 18, so yes, maximum I can take this turn is 20. Yeah, interesting bottom 3 cards, the 3 Quadeds. 3 Musketeers, you know. Oh yeah, Defect here first and then play Quaded and see. Okay, at least we can play one of them, yeah. So Quaded into Defect here. And I block for 27, I'm taking another, like, whatever damage this is. But next on emotion chips, so we don't take damage, and hopefully we can heal 20, and second fight we can recover somehow. Second fight can kill us immediately if we enter with this low HP already, but you know, cannot do anything about that. Awakened 1 is not even an easy fight for this deck. And that's a screw up, but Awakened 1 is not even an easy fight. So Time Eater already has a chance to kill us outright on the opening turn, and the Awakened 1 is not free either. So the risk in the next fight is very high. At the same time, I still don't potion because again, this using a potion in this position doesn't even bail me out anymore in this fight. If anything, maybe open a potion first turn of next fight, if anything. Okay. Actually, I have a Sick, so is there anything cheap I can Sick for? 0 cost, yeah, the defense, wow. I can spend Sick on 2 defense here. And then we take 0. It's taking 0 good because then I don't have emotion chip next turn. I mean, I hope it has to be okay, yeah, somehow. Otherwise we die. But yeah, get the 2 defense. And they already hit me for like 40, 48 now. Yeah, Echo Form is here. Can I play the Echo Form? Is the next question. 35, so I'm taking 12 damage to play this Echo Form, but it needs to be played. It actually has to be played, there's no negotiation. And we have 1 energy left after this, so we can play this first, I guess. Okay, so Echo Form and we take 12 and we go to 10. With 10, if we can double the Series Repair, we can still go to 30 and 30 is playable. But yeah, we go to 10 right now. Dual cast? Any reason to dual cast? No. And by the way, you can see like how Bespi and Shield fight is, yeah, for this deck, which is why I want to preserve all my resources, even if I'm getting like completely destroyed right here. Double Series Repair now because I don't have another chance, and then play the Electro. And then we just rush this fight, algorithms are all played already. And we cannot rush it from here, we die, yeah? Maybe. Electro is played, and then damage. I think this ball ending should be played also. But it does increase the risk of dying next turn, because next turn is 54. If we draw into one Frost Orb, then we can immediately evoke the Plasma as well, and we do draw Machine Learning +2, right? Yeah, Machine Learning +2 and Creative Eye +1, so we do have to 10 card hand. I think I played this. Electro already down, this is a lot of damage. Definitely not dead this turn. Next turn though, not the greatest thing I have ever seen for next turn. How do I deal with this? Maybe I should just double the Cool-Headed, yeah? And then next turn I have double dual cast on the Frost instead. I was thinking I double this, but doubling this doesn't give me a good turn next turn at all. Looking at this, I'll probably double this then. There's already full blocks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 49. Yeah, I don't even need to play this to full block, yeah? In which case, what about Storm? Yeah, in which case, what about Storm Thunder, for example? It's already full block, right? 39, 40, 49, 49, 54, so yes, we perfect block. No, I think I play Storm. Yeah, I think I play Storm Thunder here. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35. 50 even, yeah, it's freaking 50. 50, 54, so yes, we full block. No more Plasma though, so not playing the Charge Battery might mean the next turn I cannot play my cards. At the same time, this guy needs to die in 2 turns, and the Storm is already down. Thunder. Can I play double Electro or not? Yeah, we play double Electro. I evoke all of these, so it's 30, 44, 49, and it's perfect. Yeah, I evoke all the Frost, yeah, so it's 30 here. 44 here, 49, this thing hits for 54, and 54 is perfect. 0 damage. And then this guy should be dead. Yeah, Storm Kai, right? It's like... whatever you do, Defect is just ends up being Storm Kai. Whether you like it or not. Okay, 30 is playable. 30 is not completely doomed. I say that and we can die on turn 2 of the Time Eater with no counterplay, but 30 is not completely doomed. Now, what is slightly annoying is that next turn blocking is very hard, right? From 60. So my inserters probably mess up. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. If we see like buffer or something. There's no kill this turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, only 64 is no kill this turn, but we can kill it next turn. Can it kill next turn? Is there any way we can assemble block engine instead? We can channel 1, 2, 3, 4 orbs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can get 4 passive is 28, yeah? This is 48. 48, 53 is not quite enough though. And if I cannot block next turn, I will need this thing to die. So the other way is to, let's say, play double Creative AI or something, but then I can just not draw into the Thunder and then I'm sad. Maybe I'm just potentially sad no matter what. Let's play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 56, so maybe I actually need to block next turn. Oh, do I still need to block? 13, so we don't get Gremlin Horn right now unless I spend the Thunder Minus here, which I don't want to. Yeah, this is guaranteed lethal, yeah? It's just my inserter is messed up. Unless I can block now. If I can block now, it's perfect. This sure doesn't look like it's blocking. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like it's blocking, so we kill, yeah? The inserter on 0, but it's fine. Could be worse, it could be dead. It could be dead. For now, I'm surviving on 30. And it's easy to get under control if creative AI can do its job. Because the awakened one, we can kill the cultist with the thunder, but then afterwards the fight is just tense like every single turn. This fight either kills us instantly or maybe it can get under control. Oh yeah, hologram 3 cost, top deck. Yes, the usual. By this point we're used to it. So what are we doing here? I mean, Defect is that we play. But the second card is not so clear, yeah? Thankfully, Meter, is it really thankful? I'm not even sure. Oh, potion. Oh, you want the potion now? Yeah, not really, you know. Buffer doesn't work now, and Bias Clock doesn't work now. And what if I don't need the potion in this fight? Because if I play the Cold Snap this turn, I'm only taking a tiny bit of damage, you know. I mean, tiny bit is 10, and we have 30, so 10 is not that small. But I'm thinking like how dumb it is to play the fusion instead. And then we have emotion shift fusion, 5 energy next turn, double energy can happen, scheme can happen. We still have triple bias algorithm to block and 3 more frost orb in here. And what is actually important in this fight is that we get this in play, yeah? And then maybe these in play as well. So I think I want to play fusion, honestly. We take 15 instead. So that's immediately in danger of facing lethal damage, but it's not even like the Cold Snap, it's blocking so much either. Cold Snap blocks 5 this turn, and blocks 3 next turn minimum. 6 next turn even, so it blocks 9 HP, 9 damage. Yeah, the Cold Snap blocks 9 damage compared to the fusion, which gives us 2 energy next turn and then 1 energy every turn afterwards. Oh, I play the fusion. We die next turn. That doesn't mean anything regarding this. Do I play Thunder? 1 card for 32 damage. Only worth playing really because I don't think we are ever playing enough attacks in here to put this to below 240. Yeah? So only worth playing if you say that there's no way in hell we can store this guy to outblock. But if we cannot outblock this guy, I think we just die. The bullseye into lightning orb sometimes can do something, but I don't think I even want to spend 1 card on this. I just not. I can die next turn because we no longer have the red mass and we don't have frost off. We are dead next turn or what? Because I mean, you see what's happening, right? Yeah, now you see what's happening, and maybe we're dead next turn. So yeah, is it really okay? I look back the chat message. Yeah, thankfully Tamito, is it really thankful? Because if it's a awakened one, we are not dead yet. In fact, we already killed a cultist, and we also have the fusion in play. But now I need to draw into my big algo next turn, otherwise I'm dead over. Which it sure feels like it. I do not even draw the causes this turn. We do have 4 energy. Again, there's no reason to play any card here. You know? If anything, you might want the power pot, but at this point, I don't even know what the hell the power pot's doing. Duplicating over the eye as well. That is like the best suggestion I have seen today, maybe ever. Yeah, out of all the suggestions, this is definitely one of them. Now, by the way, this doesn't even work. Just so you know, this is not neutralized. It doesn't apply anything. It's 3 damage. Well, I end turn and I do nothing. There's nothing to do. I end turn and next turn maybe I die. I do not die. Yet. We had the mushroom though, so we do get a little bit of extra idea, yeah? How is this? What is the plan here? We have 10 cards, so we can go quite a few cards here. I mean, sick on Algo is definitely happening, but the other card I don't know yet. Because the options, we cannot sick for critical and play it, it costs 3. So you can either sick for Frost Orb, you can sick for Defect, or you can sick for double energy. If you sick for double energy, you can play double energy, go to 6 energy, and then you scheme, you go to 4. And you have to play this, so but you still have 3 energy to play the 3 cards the scheme can draw. How many cards is that? Sick is 1. Double energy is 2. Algo is 3, scheme is 4. We still have 6 cards. And this draws 2 and this draws 3, so we have 9 cards in here. And then maybe you can have a good shuffle to shuffle in all the frost, depending. Or if you shuffle out, maybe shuffle 1 frost only. I think so, right? We sick for double energy. Because if I don't get double energy now, there's no guarantee you can play next turn. Super energy, guys, why are you so freaking eager to throw away the potion? If you want to nuke anything in here, please nuke the Defect instead. If you actually want to spend potion, at least spend it on the good thing, you know? Like, why are you so eager to throw it away? We are not even in Act 4 yet, yeah, by the way. I'm telling you, if we survive to Act 4, Act 4 will be like a lot harder than whatever the hell is happening right here. And we are not even in Act 4 yet, and the garbage lines are already coming out. Oh, man. Not yeah, double energy Algo, yeah. Yeah, double energy Algo. Also, if you want to loop something, you can literally loop the sick and it's a million times better. You do the sick and you can play all of these right now. But again, like we are currently dying in Act 4, so I need to preserve resources. And right now it's not looking like super dire yet. Maybe holding the potion will actually kill me in this fight, yeah? I will tell you right now, but it doesn't matter. Because right now I currently judge that the chance of winning Act 4 is so insanely low that I need anything I can get help with. Yeah, scheme. Okay, 3 costs is a bit annoying, but this can be played at least. No Frost Orb, but next time we still have the thing. Unless you tell me this is better, and this there's no freaking way, right? Because this can also come with the Core Surge. And next turn, how much am I being hit for? Big hit if we proc the clock, which probably will happen, yeah? Then it goes to 34. And the multi is 30 only. If we can play this and play this, we die. Oh. I kind of don't like dying. No, do I actually need to play this to not die next turn or what? Because it's sort of, it currently looks like that if it attacks me next turn, I'm dead. Am I actually dead? Because it's 10 times 3, Tori Tungsten can deal a lot, can block a lot. It's just that if it goes in with the... yeah, if it goes in with the big hit instead, then we're always dead. And the potion cannot do anything next turn unless it's buffer. So, I mean, here's also a choice. You can, if you want the power potion, is like maybe this turn is the best turn because Core Surge is already in the head. You see the bias clock right here, you can simply just play the bias clock Core Surge and then you ignore the Defect, you play the crit value instead, and then the fight is like, okay. Yeah, with this scheme draw, I am freaking threatened, right? Because Charge Battery is drawn right now and I have drawn no Frost. And next turn I don't have enough cards. So maybe now it's time to freaking power potion. Because I'm out of options very soon. I'm actually out of options very soon. Seven? That was right? No, chat did not tell me to drink power potion. If chat actually tells me to drink power potion this turn, yeah, right now, after seeing the draw, then okay, sure, you're good. But you know, unfortunately the lines are just absolute garbage. I mean, I don't need to explain. I know you are just talking nonsense, but whatever. Oh, by the way, this is another fight where bottom deck O3 cool-headed, I'm just saying. So the common theme this round results is top deck the hologram and bottom deck 3 cool-headed. That's not exactly the greatest draw of all time, I will tell you. If I see Echo form the power pot, then I guess I can play Defect. We go to 8 cards, and next I get 4 Frost Orb, we lock 16, which unfortunately is not enough to survive against the big hit. Oh, it cannot survive against the big hit no matter what, huh? Even if it's get Echo Form right now and play the Defect. With 4 cards next turn, it's just not a thing. Oh my god. I feel like now we're just typing random nonsense word, because of course if we open the power potion and there's a buffer, I would consider it. Like, what do you mean? Oh, actually, yes. We have one focus already. Yeah, I forgot. Because there's no Frost Orb in play. I thought I have no focus yet, but I already have 1 focus. So yes, we actually can survive with the Echo Form. Barely. But I don't need too much HP. I just need a tiny bit of HP and then I'm full heal. In Act 4 with a meal ticket. Okay, yes. The 1 focus, it actually matters. I play the Defect minus on turn 1. That is of course assuming the Snake doesn't roll all the good expensive, yeah? Because sometimes you cannot even play the cool-headed. Yeah, it's probably time to open this. Yeah, it is Echo Form. It is also buffer, but yeah, Echo Form we take, right? And we play Echo Form Defect with 3 focus. Now clock is on 8. And next turn I can simply just play 4 cool-headed. And we had 4 Frost Orb, we lost 20, and 20 doesn't die to whatever attack is coming. And also, by the way, yeah, this potion is insane, you know? Do you see how insane this potion would have been in Act 4? If you can simply just open a power pot and you see an Echo Form on turn 1. In like Spear and Shield, for example. So we go from dying to taking no damage. But now we are back to dying because we had to use potion in boss card, right? Because Odin deck was so insanely bad. And this fight wasn't good either. I mean, somehow we need to draw well, right? You know, definitely it would, but it doesn't matter, no? It doesn't matter because you see the screen right here. What do you mean? Do you want to get like, do you want to talk semantics or what? Because I am not in the mood. Oh yeah, we played this, yeah. Can still die this turn, by the way. It doesn't mean the fight's over yet. Yeah, of course it doesn't even freaking attack. Now what? Because I'm vulnerable again next turn. If I double the Defect in here, I can only guarantee 1 Frost Orb. That's not exactly super great. We have like 7 focus with 1 Frost Orb and then I'm dead. Let's just double the Coded Binus and see, right? Of course, if I play another Coded afterwards, I'm shuffling out the 2 Codeds, yeah? But at least I have 2 Frost Orb. Okay, so we can add 4 Frost Orb in here if you want. Or you can just play the Defect and then play the Coded T instead. So you have 21 block and instead of 20, you still shuffle all of this out. I mean, no matter what I think we play this, yeah? It doesn't matter what else we play, we will play this. We just shuffle the 2 Codeds out anyway. Because we have like some outgoes in here also. And like these cards are just garbage, I don't want to draw strike next turn. Yeah, and now we have a real choice. The last card of this turn, is it Defect plus or is it Coordinate plus? I think it is Defect. Yeah, I think it is Defect. Also, you see how important the fusion play was. It was actually so freaking important to play this fusion, you know, even though we draw the frost late anyway. Because otherwise just don't have energy to do anything. Oh yeah, Hollow 3 cost. Yeah, thank you. Coordinate is 0 though. Which is why shuffling out the coordinate was good as well, yeah, because it does improve the hologram. So we can simply play that, like Hollow or the charge battery or something, and we don't die this turn. And then if we don't die this turn, the fight should be under control. If you play this right here, then you don't get your bias clock from the creative AI, but also I don't really care. This is 39, so it's already full block. Can block draw down. Whatever. Can hit here now also, but I think I still want to preserve the clock before we stabilize completely. Debuff again. But now we have 6 Frost Orbs. So it should not be able to deal more damage to me because we also have Mushroom. Okay, yeah, as I said, right, it's the worst hologram I have ever seen. Yeah? And was not even picked in such a terrible spot. It's just bad because of, you know, the circumstances. Because of draw the stack roll, it ends up being like the absolute worst thing you have ever seen. Now the fight should be stabilized. And then we win, yeah, but it's freaking costly and lose a power pod. So yeah, no, it is true though, is that because of Inserter we can win these fights. If not, like we are long dead to the Dodun deck. And then yeah, like for sure, at least we have a lot of gold. And we can buy like any one good thing. Don't even need to play Set Repair to full heal, but yeah, of course we want to double Set Repair and then we double both algorithm here. Play this. Oh, that was annoying. This whole run's annoying. It's whole freaking run just annoying as hell. I sure hope not, because it means I have seen Color in the shop instead of a better relic. Also, yeah, is Color gone? I don't even remember. I remember that we have only seen garbage shop relics in this run. Yeah? So usually we get something good in Act 4 shop. Usually. Doesn't mean that we will get something good, but usually we do. Like this. I don't know whether I should have or not, but it's not like Incense Burn or something once every 6 turns. This is once every 2 turns, yeah? So it's easy to control. Wait, this is a barrage or what? Yeah, insert on one pretty important still before Spirit Shield. So I have double bullseye. But doesn't matter, we have plenty of time. Already play all the algos I did. Yeah, I should definitely have double the bullseye. It doesn't matter too much though. And the thing is that the annoying thing about this run though is that even if we go down to like 10 HP against Spear and Shield, there's still a chance we win the run. So it's like you don't really accept your death, you know, until the death actually happens. It just gives you hope every single floor. Because all it needs against the hard, yeah, is that with multi-hit we take 0. So the big hit, first big hit you draw an algorithm, you full block, and then you have like one duplicate or creative AI that it outscales the hard. Your second cycle you also don't need to block, and the third cycle you outscale already, and then you win. Freaking dreaming. The more likely case that we walk into speed and shield tech like, I don't know, 60 or even outright die. And then the hard just kills us. That's a more likely case. Here's a barrage. Can we kill this turn? One barrage is 40, right? So it's definitely dead. F4 F4 here, so I can upgrade the third defect. Don't really see anything else to do with the fire. Unless you tell me token gives us the best draw of all time and not token gives us the worst draw of all time. Otherwise, we simply just upgrade the third defect. Yeah, let's upgrade defect. That's complete garbage, but yeah, take a short break and then we play the spear and shield fight and probably die. Oh yeah, be right back. Resting better? Well, again, another excellent suggestion. Good thing I'm taking a break, otherwise I would be losing it right now. Oh yeah, be right back. Okay, so what are the things in this shop that are considerable? Yeah, Distill Chaos. Unless you tell me it's time to Giga Hero the potion, you need the skill pot instead. What kind of skill pot even Hero into? Yeah, Glacier. Glacier will be pretty good, but at the same time, top 3 against Spear and Shield, you can play the Algorithm, you can cheat the Snake cost. Yeah, you can play like some cards you otherwise cannot play, the Defect or the Creative AI or the Fusion. All these are good. So probably buying Distill Chaos. There's no fish or anything, right? So yeah, Distill Chaos, we go to 338. How many attacks here for what though? $338. I do want to buy both Frost cards. Yeah, I do want to buy both Frost cards, so that's 136. Wait again, yeah, 136, 216, so we have 202 gold left. 202 Patience with Neko on 3 energy. Yeah, you're out of your mind. Even when the deck, even if the deck has literally 0 attack, is not good enough, yeah. And I can tell you, our deck has more than 0 attacks. There's nothing better, so I mean, I just buy the things that we buy first. Yeah? It's like, this is definitely bought, and this is bought, and this is just bought. Afterwards, you can choose between some of these. If we remove, we can still buy another Go for the Eyes. And yes, this Go for the Eyes is a Giga Corp. It's actually Ultra Corp though. Not the same that we do strip on artifact and Spear and Shield immediately turn on with Red Master, so maybe you can apply weakness there also. But the actual reason for second Go for the Eye is that you can weaken the hard first cycle multi-hit, and then you take 0. Instead of 90, you face 0. And you have one more cycle for the Creative AI to, you know, do its thing. Now the choices, Bronze Skill, only damage against the heart. It doesn't actually do much in Spear and Shield. And it doesn't help us survive the heart either, it just kills the heart like slightly faster. Do we have damage problem in that fight? Because it's currently I don't feel like we have damage problem against the heart if we survive first 2 or 3 cycles, yeah. So what does the Bronze Scale do? Currently I don't really see it doing anything. Yeah, what about the hand drill? Because generally we can apply vulnerable with the hand drill because turn 1 already strip on artifact. And then we can apply vulnerable in Spear and Shield and we have 2 Sunders. Because I currently don't really see anything else doing anything in this shop, yeah? You can either take the hand drill or you can take the remove. And I don't really see anything else that does anything. So maybe just buy hand drill anyway. It can work. The problem with hand drill is that it doesn't exactly do anything front loaded, so we would already need to survive a few attacks of the Spear and Shield, and then we can apply vulnerable sometimes. And only sometimes, and not always. Because they have freaking, what, 30 block? And getting 2 to 30 block is not exactly the easiest thing to do, but maybe you can even loop Sunder. Have I lost with hand drill before? Plenty. Exactly in this kind of position, no? Like, when do you think I buy hand drill? Yeah, like now. And I can tell you that the runs that buy hand drill are not actually strong runs, yeah? In fact, they are like complete garbage runs. Better? Okay, I do not need your input. Please be quiet. Yeah, please be quiet. Can we beat Spear and Shield? As in, can we block PNC or not? It's I guess the main question. How does the fight look like if I buy the Henry? Let's think about it a little bit. Because it's someone again 30 block, yeah? And then let's say we do Thunder on the left. Because killing the right even with the Henry is not really a thing, so it needs to be on the left. 30 block. 2 vulnerable, and we need to play the Thunder in the first place to... Actually, rank 4? No, there's a command about backseating in general. I don't even know what the command is and they did not even make it, yeah? But I agree. Was it this? No. Backseating? Ah, yes. Look at that? Yeah, that's a command. I don't mind talking about the run, yeah? But I would tell you straight up, I do not need any of your garbage lines. And I also do not listen to you at all, so like, please just be quiet. If you know me IRL, you would actually know that the thing that I hate the most, the thing that I absolutely hate the most, there's nothing else I hate more, is that people telling me what to do. However, I do not actually mind backseating too much, as long as you are aware that you are... as long as you have some tact, you know. Because I don't mind discussing the game. But I will never really listen to you, really. But in fact, I'm so extreme about it that the last time somebody tried to tell me what to do with my life, you know, my relative, like very close relative, in fact, yeah. As in close for blood relation, not actually close emotionally. They tried to tell me what to do with my life. We haven't met in 15 years now. So please do not tell me what to do. But yeah, like here, 30 block here, and we play Thunder. Only dealing 2 damage, and then afterwards, like, what else do we have even for damage? There's freaking nothing, no? I play 1 Thunder, and then what happens? There's nothing happens. I cannot deal physical damage in the upcoming 2 turns, even if it's vulnerable. There's no damage. I can even strength down sometimes. So, yeah, this Handrill doesn't do anything, no? We don't have enough physical damage in the deck. Even if we apply vulnerable, there's nothing good happens. Oh no, I do not say anything. I just quietly cut the ball. We just never meet again. It is very simple. That is just how I deal with things in life, though. I do not really be rude to people or just tell them whatever. Yeah? If I don't like somebody, I just never interact with them again, ever. And that is it. There's no second chance. I do not give people second chances. Yeah, probably remove. We probably do remove. Because I don't really see this pawn skill doing anything, and this also doesn't do enough. Like it cannot kill Spear and Shield for me. So we just need to block. Trying to block Spear and Shield this deck is a very tall order. We do have more Frost now though, so maybe it's doable. But the creative AI needs to needs to go off basically, otherwise it never works. But yeah, probably just remove. When Equi increase your chance, I mean, even though the shop is this bad, then yes, I would buy an Equi. If I know that there's not really anything to spend my gold on in the Act 4 shop with 420 gold, then I would buy the Equi. Because Equi remove is, I mean, I'm removing and I'm not buying anything else, so I'm just floating 100 gold. And the Equi is positive. Is this defecting below average heart and average run? What do you think? If I win like maybe 85 or 90% of my defect runs, and this run I'm dying like everywhere, like what do you think? Yeah, what's the conclusion here? Is this deck better or worse than average? What kind of instant buy in this shop? I mean, echo form. Bias Cock probably would also just be bought. Other than that, I don't know. Glacier, yeah, sure. So yeah, Glacier, echo form, Bias Cock. The thing I will be grudgingly buy is Creative AI. Generally, I would buy a freaking Mayhem here, but there's no Mayhem. Yeah, I would actually just buy Mayhem. Yeah, I think Mayhem is good in this deck. I don't think I want to farm 7 too much, special on. 1, 2, 3 digits? That's complete nonsense. In fact, I can tell you right now that plenty of people win this. You click the swap button on floor 0 and then you win. Guys, I don't need to suck me off, yeah? I do not need people to freaking suck me off when they don't know what they're talking about. And you don't need to talk about theoreticals to say that I'm so good at this and that, yeah, that's better. That's completely worthless. But yeah, I mean, I don't see anything else. So after removing this, one more thing that can happen is that the Go for the Ice Scope is still here. Yeah, the Go for the Ice Scope is still around. It hasn't changed, and it can actually, this guy actually can perform in Spear and Shield. Is the annoying part. If this guy never lands in Spear and Shield, I would not even look at it. But it can perform in Spear and Shield, which is like so annoying. Okay, first thing first, I remove Strike. Defense still better than Strike, right? Strike can turn, but we have plenty of other things to turn as well. Yeah, defense should still be better than Strike. I know, what about this? Because I do see that if I have this guy in my deck here, even if I enter the heart with very low HP, I still have a... It's not a completely terrible chance to win, to be honest. With 2 of the Ice and the Snecko draw, the chance of it landing on the 6/15 turn is not so small. But hologram is not green and there's no Halo Wood in the deck to make more Go for the Ice or the rebound or whatever, yeah? No one in chat plays around more than 2 hours? Well, you're literally wrong because there's somebody in chat that has the average runtime for Watcher like above 3 hours in the chat. For some unknown reason. Yes, for some unknown reason. The average Watcher run is more than 3 hours. Yeah, who would do that, right? Yeah, who would ever do that? Ah, yeah, sure. And probably dying, but we'll see. Maybe we don't die. I mean, that could have been worse. We can already play this and then end turn, yeah? But of course this is taking 0 and taking 0 is maybe not very good. Emotion chips only open 8 next turn. If it turn around, need to turn again, no? So maybe taking 0 this turn is not the worst thing I've ever seen. So it's scheme here. Yeah, nice go for landing in this fight. Hollow where? No, Hollow next turn will be good if it costs like 1 or something and we can Hollow Algorithm and play it. The problem in this fight of course still remains the same, is that we don't have a way to deal damage. At least not before they scale it very high. Turning around and taking emotion chip is completely stupid, yeah? So let's not do that. So I just take 0 here then. Okay. Well, this is what the steel curse is for if you want to, because the steel curse in the hard fight is also not the best idea, yeah? And the steel curse now, if it hits hologram, is already good. If it hits any algorithm, it gets maximum value. Hitting sick is also like completely fine. Hitting, you know, like predictive AI, whatever, cool-headed, everything plays. So I can steel curse now, which is probably a good idea. And we try to preserve this potion for the hard fight. I mean, I hope I can. Because without this potion in the hard fight, I also don't really have a real plan. You know? It's like we block for a little bit, and then what happens? We probably die. So yeah, the steel curse first. Yeah. What can the steel curse hit that screw me over if I do not play any card? At the moment, there's nothing. And there's nothing that needs to be played first here. So we can just steel curse immediately. There's no like compound driver. There's no fission. There's no reboot. Oh, that's fine. I do not mind that. Yeah, suddenly we full block. This is all the time we spend, you know, doubling this huge genetic algorithm. You see what happens? It full blocks on Act 4 when I need it the most. So for now it's good. The first fight is nowhere near over yet because this is not in play. But I have an easier turn because I can play fusion. I think this turn should be core search fusion. Basically, I'm thinking that maybe I don't even want to play the chill. I don't know how stupid it is. Maybe it's just stupid, right? I should just play chill and then fusion after. Yeah, chill fusion after, then we have 3 frost and a plasma, yeah? It's like about the refrost of frost plasma. And then I can do 3 attacks. And next turn I have the energy, I have the Giga energy. 5 energy next turn, without emotion chip. Do I need to turn around now? Kind of? Yeah, kind of. Is that a line to play fusion before chill in case we need energy? No, I want to keep this around longer is the thing. If we take damage in one turn because I don't have energy in the turn afterwards, I get a burst of energy with the emotion chip, yeah? But if this plasma is gone before my setup is fully in play, I'm in big trouble because then I cannot even play my powers. I would trade HP here in order to actually be able to get out of the fight if I can. So yeah, chill fusion and then we see. Can play head, right? 6 energy, yeah, 6 energy can play everything. And I can turn around immediately. Also, I should go here, strip artifact, and then we turn around with the core search. If you even want to, yeah, you can also turn around next turn. Turning around immediately doesn't even lose HP because the algorithm blocks so much. I do not want to spend energy on some stuff in here to turn next turn. I just want to play my powers. Let's turn now. And yeah, we block whatever this debuff is. Don't want to find out. Okay. Okay, promising. If we can actually finish this fight without taking significant damage, then we have a decent chance. So far, very good. So far, I have 0 complaint about this fight. It could become really bad in a few turns, but for now, so far, so good. What do I do? Could it minus first? And then defrag weather, then we can miss the defrag in here, but it also doesn't matter too much. Otherwise, I can also just not play the cool-headed, yeah? But I don't even know what that does. What does it do? I mean, not much. Yeah, algorithm this turn doesn't matter too much anyway. We need to block 2 turns from now, not next turn. So just attack. This is 33, 38. If we block with this is 47, and I cannot really play this here. Okay, fine, play this here. Okay, this guy attacking this turn is also good. Being able to play the defect also good. Halo Word is also good. Wait, this fight actually has gone insanely well. Until next turn potentially, but next turn this guy doesn't attack, so we only face 52. Maybe we draw extra burns, we could phase up to 56, but I mean, so far, insane fight, like, luck-wise. Does your attack pattern? No. I mean, the cycle every 3 turn is kind of the same, but you know, it's every 3 turn they do the same move, but the turn in between they roll between one of the two. Okay, keeping the hologram in the thing, or we can cash in with the thunder damage now. And this is definitely play, and this is definitely play. I'm facing 40 no matter what, is it 24 here and 16 here. 40s I'm currently facing 0 if I just play hologram. You can take emotion chip for next turn, but at the same time we only passive block 32 next turn, yeah, so there's no need to panic and take damage for no reason. I think we just cash in, right? 64 damage here. Yeah, Thunder, Hollow Thunder. Yeah, just take 64 damage. Yeah. Again, sometimes next turn we have less block because this guy can debuff focus. Right, Thunder Maya Plus can be played because we already block 35 and this is 0. Okay, did debuff focus, so we lost that 50-50. Take is 3 costs, but we do draw Frost that we can play. This plasma is so important. Actually ridiculous how crucial this one plasma off is, yeah, for this run. But now what? You can Seek, right? I think they are cheap cards to Seek here, even though it costs 3. Yeah, like 2 Frost cards that cost 0 and the Thunders as well if you want to. How is it to just take emotion chip this turn? I'm thinking about just taking the hit to my face. Does it mean regret taking not second plasma and back to it? Yes, because I already talked about it like maybe 2 floors afterwards. Because the original plan was that I was thinking that we just draw into the scaling power and then the creative AI and we just draw 1 2 Frost, yeah. So I don't want 2 plasma in play. But the very important thing is that we need 1 plasma in play as soon as possible. Because without the 1 plasma in play, I mean, you can see what happens in Indono Decker when the 1 plasma always not in play. I get hit in my face and get hit in my face and get hit in my face every single turn. I cannot play both the Frost and the power to scale. And I just get outplayed completely. So even though I would not play the second fusion, it's like after playing the first fusion, I would not play the second copy. But I do need to draw one of them and play it ASAP. Oh yes, I would have picked the second fusion if I was thinking a little bit further. But what I'm currently seeing here is that maybe I just play the Sick and then play 2 Thunders here. 56 damage. To open the kill by the next cycle. And then how much damage am I taking with that? We block 35 to go to 31. And 31 means I'm taking 11. And emotion chip next turn full block. How do I prioritize where you elect 1 Predator or Dash? If I mean Dash. In general, without context, it's Dash. If you take Predator over Dash, you need to be basically terrified. You need to say that okay, you're dying to knock for sure. Yeah? But you also need you have an upgrade for the Predator somehow. Then the Predator outperforms the Dash. Otherwise, Dash just outperforms in basically every single floor. Stronger in hallways, stronger in elites, stronger everywhere. Until way later on, and when your draw converts into like a large amount of output. In early game, your draw converts into basically nothing. So you're exchanging 5 damage for 10 block and then 2 garbage cuts that nobody cares about. You don't even have energy to play the thing. That is just way stronger in early game. But yeah, I honestly just stick for double thunder and go in immediately, take 11 emotion chip. I think that's good. No, I don't really see why that would be bad. I just do that. Yeah, 2 thunders. Also, the second thunder was bought exactly because otherwise I was thinking we cannot deal damage to this. Yeah. If you do thunder, he is almost dead. But again, let's not take 11. Once again, Tori Tungsten block the 3rd hit fully. And the emotion chip, so we don't even need to turn around here. Next turn is Burn Strike, yeah? So we have 2 turns to deal just 33 HP. Right now, not super easy, but if we see a barrage from the Hello World, we can already do it. For only Claw. There's no debut or anything, yeah? So we can play Claw. You can exchange the fusion again, and yes, let's just put it to the back again. A lightning orb now. How is the lightning orb? I mean, Bullseye will go here, but if Bullseye go here, the lightning orb gets even more value. And we don't ever accidentally kill this. Just playing lightning right now means I lose 1 frost, but I gain a lightning. Or maybe lethal this 2 turns from now. Let's run yet. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, hitting Pole Lightning seems fine to me. Oh, the hologram, the hero. Why we needed the boss? It shows up from the Halo World, yeah, not from our deck. But yeah, not from our deck. But this guy's dead and the fight's kind of done, I hope. Oh, that is insane. That we leave this fight with full HP. Oh, that is ridiculous. Like, that we actually can preserve Newport and leave this fight with full HP. That's unreal. And yeah, for those who trust August deck the entire run, whatever you say, like bad luck here, bad luck there, yeah, this makes up for all of it, this fight alone. Because that is just ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Unbelievable. But now, of course, we wait for Echo Form to Echo Form as a repair, and we have full HP. I need to get rid of this lightning orb though at some point. Could be now. 35 though is not full block yet. Actually, it's hitting me for 42, so I need 1 more frost orb to really full block, yeah. Otherwise, a Tungsten Tori doesn't really cover. Ideally, I want to double the algorithm as well. Not super needed, but maybe we do need to actually use them to block in the thing. Oh, I cannot wait, guys, to hindsight after this run, and then if you do not buy the Go for the Ice Miners in the shop, you have like the worst draw of all time here, and then you die immediately from full HP. But yeah, look at this draw power manip. At least for now, maybe the hard fight we have the worst draw of all time. But I do not ask for a better outcome, at least 4x4 so far. That's just insane. Next turn we are facing 42, and this guy can debuff focus again, so I can take damage next turn, but even then we can still heal 20. Our surge is yeah, long gone, yeah, so this is not working. I don't actually want to deal damage to this guy, so let's just not. Frost now, sure. Yeah, I don't want to deal damage to this guy, so I don't even play the Thunder. Yeah. Okay, Strength now is fine. Loop is fine, Frost is fine, and we don't take damage. And now we just never take damage. Unfortunately, we are on 60 and not 61, so I do need to double this. I mean, need a strong word, but I would like to double it. Yeah, we loop lightning for 1 turn, but that's fine. Yes, Frost in here. Oh, I could have drawn the Frost and then, but yeah, it still never dies with that. Okay, oh good. I kind of want to play this, but at the same time, you know, I want to get rid of lightning to not randomly make a mistake. And now the fight is perfectly under control. Can still die to the heart, for sure. Our chance is much better than it was maybe a few floors ago. And we can still die to the heart. We never die first cycle, so that's a good news, because first cycle the multi-hit doesn't deal any damage, and the big hit is only dealing, how much does it deal? The big hit, 45 and then 25%, 11, 56, right? Yeah, so we can never die first cycle no matter what. I mean, shouldn't say no matter what, I can ping myself to death. But yeah, it doesn't really happen. Okay, Echo Forms here. Yeah, I loop this algo and then loop the cell repair and loop the algo right here. We're chilling? Me too. We are completely chilling. Maybe Defect is just broken. This one's free all along, right? Just ignore whatever happened in boss gauntlet. Yeah? That was just fake news, freaking propaganda against the Defect. But you see right here is the next actual power. Yeah, whatever happened in X3 is just propaganda. Yeah, exactly. We even left the gauntlet with max HP. They didn't even lose a single point. And start dealing some damage to make it slightly faster. And we decide to kill. You ask in general or when I'm logged in or what? If I'm pressured to win every single run and I'm trying my absolute best, I would imagine it's above 85%. But what the number actually is, I don't know. The average win rate is honestly for the past year is still around that. Maybe it's higher. I don't even know. Even when it was throwing run left, right, and center, it's still, I think it's like 87 or something. I can check later. But the last time I checked, it was like what 30s, like exactly 36 and 4, right? For like 40 runs over almost a year or something. So yeah, roughly around 90. It's like high 80, low 90, somewhere in between. Where are we at? I haven't played this yet. Okay. And insert on one actually very important. How much damage is this? It's 40, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 10 slots. 40 damage, no the boot. The only next turn is like not possible even if we draw the thing, yeah, because it's 99 block. In fact, the lowest percent win rate for whom? Like who is playing? Yeah, now we kill, yeah. There's nothing else to do. Only play O3 algorithm and we are full HP. That's on one. Potion doesn't do anything. The fan can do something, usually not. What is this? Still don't have energy. Yeah, nothing has changed. We still don't have energy. And then after Great Eye is in play, we have 8 cards per turn. Already, like the hand has 8 cards and no energy until the fusion is in play. In fact, like if I play the hit things and then I play the defract and then it draws into the other defract or the creative eye, I'm like extremely upset. Because really we cannot actually miss creative eye the heart in the first deck cycle. That cannot happen. I mean, it will happen sometimes. We can go ahead into creative eye and then we cry. But I would really prefer to minimize the chance that creative eye is like unplayed. So probably not the hissings, but what about the other two? I don't think we need to add a real storm, right? Because if we survive a little bit and the creative eye can scale enough so the storm can do something, then it deals damage extremely fast later on. What is urgent is that we need to scale enough before the third cycle comes, and then still kill before the fifth cycle. Because I think surviving second cycle is not so difficult, yeah? When we have Tungsten Tori to fully block the multi as well, 4 times 15. And the second big hit is only, what, 47? It's not too hard. So the, yeah. Fifth cycle, I don't think we can realistically try to block. Especially when you are not saving loop pot for the big algorithm. Yeah, you are spending on the critical eye probably. So I don't think I want a real storm. And the chill we don't need, right? Chill plus. We have enough single frost in the deck already, yeah? And we don't, our slots cannot keep up at the moment, number one. And number two is that I need to draw into my my actual powers instead of this card. So we probably skip. And Discovery make a Reaper? No. But they can make an Exhume. For you to exhume your real feed or your real Reaper. Which is completely miserable, but you can do it. When you upgrade Discovery and then you just store a fight forever. Ah, the Lantern of the Gods? No, really, the Lantern of the Gods. If we lose a Frost Orb, I get 2 Defects in play. There's no way looping a Defect here is correct, right? Is that we get 8 focus and insert, and then you say the creative eye single is good enough. Because maybe it actually can be. I can see a world where we simply just kill this thing, yeah, with the bullseye damage at some point. Or we have not turn 1? Yeah. But yeah, it could it being 1 cost here, or at least the bowling 0 cost can already be a hologram target. Yeah? So you can change the loop pot to a focus pot instead, because otherwise I don't even know when the creative eye would be play. It would be drawn and play. Sometimes it's drawn together with the void and you cannot play it. Sometimes it's drawn from the cool-headed and you cannot play it. On the other hand, with Emotion Chip and Bow Lightning also in play right now, we can deal a decent amount of damage to the heart immediately. And we also get more HP, yeah, because the big hit, like 56 or whatever, can draw a Frost Orb and suddenly it blocks 2 more. No, really though, we probably just loop this right away. Now that I have seen this hand, I probably just loop this right away. Let's just do that. Loop Defect, we play 3 Defect on the Bow Lightning, Explosive Pot and turn. And Tungsten Rod can block with the blade. D6 first, that's not exactly what we want to see. Gold Dice cost 3, so I guess we just pay HP, right? Like coordinate Defect in some order, yeah? But Defect first and then coordinate in case that we get a void. If we draw into creative AI that I cannot play because it's not 0 cost after playing this and this, well, then we miss creative AI then. But 8 focus is in play, so maybe it's not so terrible. Otherwise I can play this, but like why not we do that? We just play Defect co-headed, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Like the 45 damage here, expected. But as I said, right, we never ever die first cycle. Missing an algorithm is bad though. Ideally, I would like to draw the algorithm to block that big hit. Because now it's really hard to find a time to play these algorithms, you know, without equilibrium and whatnot. This hand is terrible, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, this hand is terrible. But that's also a reason why the loop on Defect was happening on turn 1, yeah? Because otherwise you can see like how long is it until we even draw the critical and then play it. And I only lose HP front load if I do not loop the Defect, and I also lose a lot of damage. I'll go because I'm fine with taking the damage regardless. But I'm extremely not fine with the case where I draw the void and cannot play the Defect. Of course it would be nice if I don't take damage, but you know, getting the power down is more important. Yeah, I mean Chill Slime, there's nothing else to do, there's no other line. We Chill Slime. Tungsten Tori. Okay, we can play creative AI, so we just do that. The void is going in, but yeah, emotion chip for next turn as well. So ideally, you want to see big hit first. I don't think it matters too much for survival. 20 is a little bit scary though. Yeah, 20 is a little bit scary, but now basically our setup is kind of in play. I do play the Thunder. We deal damage, and emotion chip deals damage again. Our hit first is not great, because I cannot emotion chip for next turn. However, we have a fusion in play now. So we do yeah, defect fusion bullseye, yeah, strip one artifact. I think fusion is still more important than quaded, is that true? Yes, because next time we never die to the 47. Oh yeah. Bullseye, strip artifact, and then fusion. It's more important than this. Our damage is not even so bad because emotion chip with the lightning that we deploy on turn 1 is already going pretty well. But again, you can see here that we need to block the third cycle, kind of, yeah. And right now it's not guaranteed. This time we never have any problem, even if it's freaking expensive. Seek is 3 costs. Is there anything I would like to seek? Actually, yes. This is really bad, by the way, yeah, because hologram is shuffled out, and I don't have both algorithms are top deck, which means that the 90 is coming, and it's not so easy to block 90. Unless on the go for the Iceland, which is why I'm thinking of the line. Yeah, I'm thinking of this line where I just seek the bullseye right now. We seek like what, bullseye, bull lightning or something. We can even go pretty low or bullseye thunder, but the bullseye bull lightning is probably stronger. The problem with not full blocking this turn is I cannot set up emotion chip for next turn, no? And then if the 90 comes and I don't draw weakness, I die immediately. Full blocking this turn means I can ping myself on the off turn, yeah? And we set up block. And there are 2 cases. Number 1 is the big hit comes first, but even then it can maybe still take damage intentionally, because we only had 2 force orb in play. And the block is like, what, 40, whatever, bit of that is 3. And then we set up emotion chip for the turn after. The line that deals damage deals a lot of damage. It deals so freaking much damage this turn. It's like charge battery and then seek for bullseye, thunder or bolt lightning, probably bolt lightning. And we play a charge battery, bullseye, hollow bullseye, bolt lightning. That will be the line. How much damage do I take with that line? Beat is 2, yeah? I'm pretty sure it doesn't full lock, we can count just in case. We block 4 from the fan, we block 10 from this, so it's 14. 14 is 17, only 17. Plus here is 39, and we play like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So 27. Wait. No, that line I die. Dying is bad. Oh, I thought I would actually live with that line, but if I play that, I die, huh? Okay, dying is pretty bad. Oh, well, that line is so much damage, so I want to do that. But apparently I'm dead if I do that. Yeah, apparently I am just dead if I do that, so maybe I don't do that then. If I don't do that, then what else do I do? Maybe it's still charge battery sick, but instead of doing bullseye, hollow bullseye, I can... not really, right? Oh, I want the bullseye debuff on this so badly. But apparently it just cannot be done, yeah? And I don't think I want to pull the Gopher here either, because we already have the algorithms and the hologram not being in play already. So the owl to block the 90 right now is not a lot. And if I pull the Gopher right now, strip artifact for the bullseye, I pull like another way to survive 90. Death Boy, then with the sub and 21 months, fish a lot. Okay, double check that it actually dies. I mean, you can pull... pulling defense doesn't make a difference, and cold snap is... yeah, coordinate cannot be pulled either. So I guess another thing you can do is that you can just not play the bullseye again. It's like you stick for the bullseye, but then you charge back to hollow, charge it free. But then why do you do that? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, this probably is just like what, charge battery, hollow, charge battery, 3 energy left, and then you can play creative AI or Halo or the cold snap. You can also try to set up block here, that is losing a lot of damage potential here. But you can do something like charge battery and then cold snap, hollow, cold snap. That is absolutely full block, and then we set up 44 for next turn, which is which means that you ping yourself, you set up 88 block the turn after. And if you lose a 50-50, you maybe still have time to build up extra frost. And the algorithm here can still block. So I can see a different plan. It's just that if I play 2 cold snap this turn, then killing this suddenly is really hard. Yeah, killing this suddenly is extremely difficult. And we do need to kill it before 8 times 15 come. Not always, because we have 2 algorithms still to full block sometimes, but then just draw the freaking random. I guess we do just play 2 cold snap. Yeah, sure. I guess we do just play 2 cold snap. I don't really feel like anything else. So cold snap, hollow, dual cast cold snap. That is full block, right? 1, 2, 3 cards, so we lose 6. Yes, I block 44 and I full block Tungsten Tori. Yeah, dual cast. Otherwise, we lose some damage. And of course, I do not want to kill both lightning orbs. I just still want to keep the lightning orb around. Close now. Actually, yeah, 47 even. Wait, why did I get the 3 block? Ah, hologram. Right, of course. Hologram is plus 3. Now the off turn. So you can ping yourself here, and that is always full blocking next turn. And otherwise you can set up a little bit. Yeah, let's ping ourselves. Yeah? But I do want to still put some lightning down, so we probably do something like cold snap to ping for 1 HP. Yeah, cold snap to ping for 1 HP, and then afterwards I play 2 lightning orbs even. Yeah. This is pinging for another 1. I guess I can play this. I can play defend because yeah, my hand is 5 energy, so I play defend now, and then we play like what, bow landing, zap, and strike or whatever order. But I don't need to lose more than 1 HP, right? And we play 2 lightning off, so we have 2 frost off. That is still full block next turn, no problem with emotion chip, no matter what attack it is. And then no matter what you play, you full block. I do not need a second plasma. The fan. Learning. If I play zap here and then we lose a 50-50 and big hit comes first, and I also draw both of the eyes and the algorithm. That would be a little bit difficult to block for 90 the turn after. At the same time, this thing needs to die, so I play the lightning. I don't play this, yeah? No reason to play this. Losing the 50-50, but I mean, we did also draw the go of the eyes, but the thing is that here you can see that next turn we have a very good chance of drawing into this or this. We draw 8 cards out of this, we do have the energy. And we can strip artifact here to get ready for next turn. So this one I think is fairly clear, right? We do go for and then bullseye. 5 energy, you play go for bullseye. That's your 5 energy. This doesn't gain energy at all, yeah? And then you deploy the bullseye debuff in here to go with this like lightning damage. Strip artifact to get ready for this gopher, it can full block to 90 next turn. Which is why we bought the gopher, yeah? For the second gopher, third cycle here. But this is way too much damage, right? I don't think I should not play the bullseye. Bullseye is way too much damage. I play this for fun. 6 and 15. And what is this? It's full block. And we preserve all the algorithms still for the 8 times 15 potentially, if we need to block that, which probably we do. So now what? I mean, I'm pinging myself here no matter what. Yeah, there's no way I can not ping myself. Actually, that's fake news that I can... No, actually I cannot. Unless I just end my turn emotion chip, we'll prop next turn and I don't have emotion chip set up for the 8 times 15. But I do have 6 Force Orb to be set out, and maybe I can do something, especially if Weaken's drawn again. Okay, so I think what is happening here is that we play 2 Cool-Headed. Yeah, we just play the Cool-Headed first and then see what happens next, yeah? Yeah, this being 0 is also very good. Yeah, just play this Cool-Headed to gain the block, because Beat of Death now 3, so I ping myself for 2 HP per card play, which you know is not very pleasant. And now we just go in, attack. You can also play the Bolt Lightning here. That would be 54 passive damage per turn for this turn and next turn, so it becomes 100, and 8 damage is like 200, below 200. Not super easy to kill, and we lose the plasma. Is losing plasma okay or not? Do we have the hit sinks in play? Because if we still have the plasma, the blocking 120 is not maybe not the hardest thing I've ever seen, yeah? But you're not playing this Bolt Lightning basically says that we are committed to blocking the 120 and then it dies before. So this is already 18, 36 damage, next to another 36 is 72, it's at 250. 250, even if we cannot reapply Bullseye with the 2 Lightning Orbs, and we will ping ourselves at least 1 time during those turns. It's another 48, it's 200. How many turns do I have? Like off turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. 5 turns to deal 200. Any Bolt Lightning is plus whatever. Double Thunder as well. Because trying to rush a kill here just does not happen, right? If I play the Bolt Lightning. Yeah, if I just play this Bolt Lightning and then we play the Go of the Eyes, we deal another 10, another 54, another 54 again, yeah? Then we deal 118. It's a 204, but 204 we cannot deal in 1 turn. And then the 8 times 15 comes and I don't have a Plasma Orb. Okay, so I do not play this Bolt Lightning even though it's free. I'm pretty sure that is correct. Hello, this full block. In fact, we don't even need the tungsten to rethink the full block this because it's only 60 and we already block kind of 60. And this turn emotion chill, we cannot really prevent that. But we do get extra energy for next turn at least. Double energy cost 3 again. We do draw 8. We do already draw 8, so playing 1 creative AI in here is a full hand with 10. With 2 powers, but static discharge is actually an out against the 8 times 15. Yeah, static discharge is an out because with 15 HP you can take 2 attacks, 2 full attacks from the 8. And every single Frost Orb is actually blocking 2 attacks. So I think playing this on creative AI is still good. Even though it does make like Cool-Headed and then Scheme overdraw and then maybe it gets weird. Yeah, but I think playing this is still good. Oh, 6-0 cost. Can I do something with that? Because I can actually get the cards I don't want to play next turn, yeah, in my hand right now and play them. I currently do see, for example, Bullseye I do want to play at some point but I don't want to draw next turn, so I can see just fetching the Bullseye right now and also the Strike. Other choices maybe Corsair, but if I see the Bias Cock from Creative AI I can simply just play it without Artifact, I don't really care. I can also get the 0 cost Fusion by the way. Because if I get the zero cost fusion now, I first card next turn can evoke Frost. Does that matter? That probably doesn't matter. In fact, like, evoking plasma next turn is stronger. Seraph? No, Seraph draws a card and you can draw into something horrible right here like this. Also, Seraph freaking cost 3, we don't have energy to play it. Yeah, I think I'm just pulling Bullseye and Earth Strike. And we play Bullseye Strike. Yeah, let's put Earth Strike, yeah. Bullseye 2 cost, Strike 0 cost, perfect. Okay. It times 15, and what is in our hand? Yeah, the algorithms that we have painstakingly stacked up all the run. And now we full block, and then it's dead. So now he cannot even prime some 8 man fish lot, but yeah, fight's over. Oh, well, that was very stressful. But I mean, you see why I freaking hold on to the potions with my near life, right? In freaking Act 3. That Act 4 overall is just way more difficult, yeah? On average. And that is with an extremely good speed and shield fight. Like, one of the best things possible you could ask for in the speed and shield. And it's still close like this. And it's still this close. But yeah, now the fight is good. Now the fight is completely good. In fact, I don't even need to play the algorithm here. I can play Go of the Eyes instead. And it's full block. And yeah, play, I don't even know, like play this, 6 damage. I mean, I don't like my 6 damage. Patrice thing with the sub and 5 pounds special. Yeah, this time we never die, yeah? And it's always dead to the lightning damage before the next attack. In fact, it might be dead right now. That was great. Yeah, another free run, right? Look at this. Everything free. Like Snecko, free. Inserter, Focus, you're free. Sustain, free. Tungsten Tori, you're also free. Good thing, right? That I did pay the 342 gold for this emotion chip, yeah? Full price, all my gold. Yeah, totally worth it. You see how insane this relic is? Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. That was great. How much is Tori block? It's not a lot, like only 132. Yeah, not too much, honestly. I have seen better relics. Yeah, because I... And by the way, I can tell you this, most of this damage is not even in Act 4. Yeah? Normally this relic is, the most damage it blocks is in Act 4. This is not even Act 4 damage. It barely blocks anything in this Act 4 with the draw order we had. So the last time a good player was talking about Tori with me, I heard something like this, like a blood vial. If you see the next one. Yeah, shout out to Peter. But I don't know. I don't think the blood vial would do this much, you know. I just have a feeling the blood vial is probably not this strong. $2,614, that's extremely low. Yeah, that's an extremely low score for a winning hard run on A20. Not the lowest, not my lowest, but it's pretty freaking low. Purple, you're kidding, but honestly, I was actually trying to play 2 runs today. Unfortunately, this run is way too long. So no, and then tomorrow is Watcher only. If I start with Watcher, the day ends with Watcher. But tomorrow is Watcher only. Oh, this one's great though. And that is even with like some garbage like this. So So Snecko overall, at the end of the day, it's basically average. You can see cost distribution a little bit more 3 cost on other things, but zero. So next more common is 0 cost and then 1 cost. So on average, the cost is just normal. Special Bacon, I want to start in 35 months, special on. Yeah, left hindsight. We have other hindsight to do as well. A lot of hindsight in this one, but yeah, left first. No, seriously, I told you, I just click the left and it just wins. I told you, 2022 me, yeah? I just click the left every single time. I was way worse at the game and it wins every time. You see this? Wins. Looks really chill to me because now you even have freaking every game with Snecko and you have to like card draw on your deck, like the scheme, the Gwendolyn and whatnot. And then you see, you actually have seen capacitors. It's not like you never see capacitors. You have seen capacitors, but you just cannot pick them because they are bad. But now you can just pick off slots. You can even see you have it in the loop. And maybe with this you can even fight Elise in Act 2. I don't even know. Now seriously, the level defect is actually good. It's just that nowadays I think maybe the win rate is a little bit too high. Yeah? So if there's something that's less random, you could prefer to take that instead. But on average, the Astral level defect is actually very strong. Okay, here's the important hindsight. Look at this. Here's a very important hindsight. Let's just say, yeah, of course you do this and of course you do this. But let's just say you don't buy this. You just remove a card. Okay, the worst roll of all time. We're already here. Yeah, command is already here. Wait, actually, this order is like kind of good because you draw the algorithm next turn and the algorithm turn after that. But your defects are all late though, that's the thing. Yeah, this is a scary thing. If you're old, your defects are late. But we'll see, I can play the fight a little bit. Hello Jackie, then with the red. Slightly unfortunate timing, the run's over and the stream's ending soon. But thank you. Yeah, if I draw like this, and what would be the line even? I don't even know. Probably, yeah, probably just like this. One who keep frost as long as possible, so it's like here, yeah, and we full block. And this time you don't need to actually distill chaos. However, it also means that you're taking damage and then your powers are not in play. I take 15. Emotion chip here though. Still have not drawn into any power and now you would be a little bit scared, I'd say. Yeah, now you would actually be a little bit scared. You know? For now, no need to panic yet. If you draw like this in the real run. From here, charge battery or bullseye. The deck does not have a second go for, and every power is still here, so I think I would play the charge battery. Okay, maybe I'll fine. Maybe you're fine. Yeah, maybe with this you're like okay. Because every power is 0 cost for like some unknown reason. If every power is 0 cost, you're probably doing fine. Yeah, it's an emotion chip. The thing is already used though, and the 6 right here is worthless. Yeah, so we just do that. We'll block this. Can't scheme because I don't care about drawing Thunders next turn. The true, probably true. The cheap can play, this can play. I mean, it looks like it's still fine because Neko actually just rolls super well no matter what. Apparently, yeah, it's like you can see actually it's just a freaking fluke, right? Every single fight we roll powers like maybe 1 cost or 2 cost or whatever. In Act 4 you just roll everything 0, yeah? So maybe this deck is actually just broken. No matter what we do, we win. This guy, to be perfectly honest, the fight's not over yet. This is already good enough, honestly. This is playable. Yeah, I mean it's easy, right? Just roll all power 0 cost, and Snecko is broken. Yeah, I mean ignore whatever crap happened here. This fight did not happen. This fight is a, you know, just your imagination, just a part of your imagination. Did not happen. Never happened. Yeah, I mean, if we low roll neck for this Neko would kill me, but we high roll. And also, I think the lines are solid. Like, at least in the hard fight, the lines were good. So yeah, it's fine. Let's try remove methods. I don't think so. I think all the strikes are the same, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, like whether if you remove the second strike draw, the changes drastically or not. I don't know. Oh yeah, doesn't matter too much. Is there anything else to hindsight here? Not really, no. Yeah, not really. Or maybe here? I don't even know, like why on earth do you play go for this though? Yeah, and it's like nothing good. I checked lab, yes. Lab was streamline reinforced body every gate. So very, very strong. As expected. I mean, I did say it, right? The lab on defect is just a good relic. Lab on defect on average is simply just a good relic. Yeah? Even though it's like pretty bad on the other characters, on defect it's real. On defect is actually a real boss relic. Strong. Yeah, decisions don't matter, I just high roll. Don't take hologram, play the run. Yeah, okay, that is a good suggestion. No, but seriously though, like what the hell? Have you seen the worst hologram done this? Because again, yeah, personally it happened. I have seen terrible hologram picks when all of them are still kind of better than whatever the Crafters was doing. It's crazy. Does leg change the turn on card picker? We can check. I clicked the first 3 strike the last time, so now we can click maybe the last this try. Yeah, it's the same. At least for the strike doesn't matter. I think if you transform defend, it can be different. Yeah, I think if you pick like 2 strike on defend, it can be different. So we can try that. But also because the astrolabe doesn't matter which 3 strike you click, I was thinking that removing doesn't really change your order. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I can do like what this. Wait, what is the same? Eh? Okay, I guess defend doesn't matter then. Probably have to transform like non-base cards, huh? Apparently all base cards are equal. If you were to transform non-base cards, like what on earth? You're crazy. But just for science, like, does this give different cards or not? Ah, consume. But yeah, for inserter, you did not pick. And on Hollow, I think Hollow is common, like Bow Lightning, they should produce the same card, right? There should also be the consume. I mean, you can keep checking. Like 2 strike and then hologram, yeah? Yeah. Common card, it's tied. Bow Lightning first? Can try. Yeah, Bow Lightning first and then the 2 strike after. Yeah, you optimize the level. So Bow Lightning first and then 2 strike. Oh, it's a storm. You see, this is if you want to save scum runs, yeah, like Astrolabe suddenly becomes insanely powerful because of what you are seeing right here. You can handpick the thing, and if you cannot find a combination that wins the run, you can also pick a different boss relic at the end. Interesting. Well, that's quite strong, no? If you can if you can just save scum your way through boss relics. But okay, let's get off here. Yeah, so basically the rarities are tied together and the order matters if the rarities are different, apparently. So like if you transform 3 starter cards, it looks like it doesn't matter which order you click them in. Yeah? You click 2 starter cards and 1 common card, then the order actually change. Which is completely useless knowledge unless you save scum. But it's something cool regardless. As a death perspective? No, it's intentional design, no? As in the game is not designed to be play as in you save some every floor. But I think it's left in the game purposely. And it's fine as it is. Like, if you don't like it, just don't do it. And I mean, no actual serious player will do it when you're playing runs that you really try, you know. You try to understand the game, you don't do that. But I think it's a positive thing overall to be in the game. Because at least it gives you a choice. Yeah, exactly. It's a training wheel. So it's up to you, like how you use it, yeah. It's not that existing is a bad thing for saves coming. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.